All right, hello everyone, and shalom to all of you. Peace of the Lord, and peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. Today, our topic is very simple. You know, we will show you some examples of, like what you see between Muslims in Arabic is not the same as what you see between Muslims in English. In Arabic, you will see all the laundry. In Arabic, you will see the real Islam. When they speak English, they try to present Islam as, good religion, perfect religion. But the Muslim sheikhs, when they speak to each other, you will see how stupid, how silly, how dummy, how trashy Islam is. And today I will show you an example. This is Sheikh Amir al-Qurashi. He's a Shia sheikh. Shia, I mean, Iraq, all of it, 90 something percent in Iraq, they are Shia. Iran, most of it, 90 something percent are Shia. A huge part of Afghanistan, big part of Pakistan, big part of Saudi Arabia. Egypt one day used to be Shia. Actually, the biggest university for Islam in the world, or let us say school of terrorism, was established in Egypt by the Shia long time ago. So Shia is a major, Shia is not one sect, but all of them, they agree about one thing, that the Quran they have today is a joke. And in this program here, this Shia sheikh, he received a phone call from a Muslim sheikh, and he is saying to him, why you are accusing the Quran of being false and corrupt, when other Shia don't? So he said to him, where you get this from? All the Shia agree that the Quran you have today, and he started like he used even bad language to describe the Quran today. The video have subtitle in English. Now, I'm not sure how good the subtitle is, but I just noticed it. I turned the CC on. I hope you will be able to see the subtitle in the of the video, which means I do not need to translate to you. Let me see if I turn it on, if I start. Can you see the subtitle, guys, or you cannot? Those who are in Discord, if you want to see the videos, you go to Rumble or you go to YouTube. We will keep Discord only for mic and audio, so people they can join and call us. Unless we have a Muslim, we have to show him. You can see the subtitle. Okay, that's good. So we will play the video from the start, and let us see what the sheikh is saying to other Muslim sheikh.
ولا شلون؟
شوف انا يعني انا حاليا احاول اتكلم وياك بلطف، بس لا تستعمل هكذا كلمات. كتب الشيعة لا تقول بتحريف القرآن، ما هو انتم بقنواتكم من الصبح لليل تقولون الشيعة يقولون بتحريف القرآن، وفعلا نحن نقول بتحريف القرآن والقرآن عندنا محرف، ولا الآن بديتوا تحتاجون الشيعة لا يقولون بتحريف القرآن لأن القريشي نزعكم الباساتكم وبين له القرآن عندكم محرف. وهذا الشيء صار، وأنا شخصيا انصدمت منه قبل 6 أشهر 7 أشهر. غسيل مواعين، تعرف غسيل مواعين؟
احسن
تعرف المعصوم عندكم؟
شلون؟
اي غسيل مواعين مواليد.
He is calling somebody. He is a big Muslim sheikh who hate the Shia. He called him wash the dishing wash liquid. It's just an insult. Like yeah, they are trashy. Those Muslim Sunni from Egypt, they are the same as Mimi Hijab. Very trashy. Very street people. Savage, trashy, bad language. So he is not, by the way, he is not insulting. I mean, he's describing really something is true. I never met someone he is from Egypt. He speak with respect. All of them, they are the same when they defend Islam, and they insult everybody, including Muslim too. Very, very, very low. So when he is calling them, like, do you know the sheikh? His name washing dishes, liquid something. And he called his name Walid Ismail. Now the subtitle translation is not too much accurate, like the name, as you see there, is not coming correct. So his name is Walid Ishmael, not Ishmaeline. So let us continue watching.
وليد اسماعيل هذا ارسلوا لي فيديو قالوا شيخنا شوف كان يناقش معمم او كان يرد علي يقول يا شيعة ده امير قريشي بيقول بتحريف القرآن يا شيعة ازاي كده. انا ظليت صافن. اتذكرت الماضي الوسخ اللي مع اخوات السنة اتذكرت الماضي الوسخ للسنة، اتذكرت مناظراتهم مواقعهم التي تصرخ الشيعة يقولون بتحريف القرآن. اتذكرت العرعور وعثمان الذين كانوا يستدلون بروايات الأئمة أن القرآن محرف. اتذكرت بالمناظرات حينما يثبتون من كتب الشيعة أن القرآن محرف. اتذكرت قنوات السنة التي تقول أن الشيعة يقولون بتحريف القرآن. اتذكرت معممين يأتون بكلامهم ويقولون شاهدوا الشيعة يقولون بتحريف القرآن. مر شريط وسخ عن أخوات السنة عن مشايخ السنة ومواقعهم، مر شريط وسخ. اتذكرت الماضي كله. عجيب ليش قبل كانوا يفرحون يعني يدفعون فلوس إلى شخص معمم يقولوا له قل إن القرآن محرف بس إحنا نعرف شلون نستغلها نلعبها. حاليا لا، يردون مع الشيعة يا شيعة تعالوا ندافع عن كتاب الله. إن أمير قريشي نزع الباساتنا السنة والشيعة وقال كل واحد ينظر العورة القرآن محرف. فيا شيعة تعالوا نتفق. فإن أمير قريشي أنقذ جمهوره بالتشريع وترك مخانيث الشيعة يقولون أن القرآن محرف ولا يوجد دليل واحد، وترك السنة بمصحف عثمان المحرف ولا يوجد لهم مشرع، لا يوجد، ما عندهم إمام معصوم يقول خذوا به تنجو، ما عندهم. حط جمهوره في النجاة، صعدهم قال لهم ما عليكم، أنا الصافة ويا مخانيث الشيعة ويا السنة، اصعدوا للجنة وانسوا أنتم ارتاحوا.
Notice here he is calling the Sunni makhanith, which mean homosexual, and he calls some of the Shia too homosexual. But in reality, I don't know how many of you have my books. If you have Sex in Allah, you will notice that all the tribe of Muhammad, they were homosexual. At least they are, let us say, bisexual, which means they have sex with women and sex with men. And it was a very normal practice they do. And nothing changed today. So today they just say we don't do it, but in reality they do it. Like there's an area in Saudi Arabia, it's called Al-Qasim. In the Al-Qasim city, if you smoke a cigarette, is a big shame. Big shame. Like I've been told about a person who asked to marry a lady. So the father, he said to him, the guy, he have history that he was a homosexual. So he was like, maybe the family will not like that, etc. So the father, he said to him, listen, I don't care about everything you do. I have one question for you. I don't care how many men you sleep with. I want to ask you just one question. Do you smoke? The guy said no. He said, as long as no, that's it. You can have my daughter. So smoking for them is a biggest shame. The rest is easy. And now, as you see, the discussion is about the corruption of the Quran. And there's no question about it. I mean, the Quran is just a joke. So what happened, I strongly I believe that those who believe now the Quran is corrupt, especially from those sheikhs. This guy, he live in London. He have a big number of Shia who follow him, you know. When he walk in the street, he have bodyguard with him because he's afraid, you know, the Sunni, they might kill him anytime. They hate him a lot, you know, because simply he exposed all their laundry. However, his laundry is no better, and he agree. But he tried to make it look like a nice, like a cleaner laundry, you know, like our panty smell less than your panty, you know. But he agreed that the Shia have a, you know, as a religion at the end of the day is nothing but garbage, the same as the Sunni. The reason all of this is happening, because Islam in the beginning, from the start, is a political agenda. Have nothing to do with God. It's about who wanna rule, who want to take more money, who want to rape more, who want to capture more women, who want to steal more, who want to be in charge. So the Shia, because the Muslim books don't agree with who is going to be ruling the party of the terrorist, so they refuse all the books of the Sunni. The Sunni, because the Shia don't agree about who is going to rule the terrorist gang, the Muslim in general, they reject all the Shia books. However, the second the both they have started having discussion, you will notice immediately that both books is nothing but a trash, collection of trash and garbage. If I play videos of this guy, and there's tons of them, you will see how stupid this religion is. Maybe, possibly, we have a Muslim. Let us see. Hello? Can you speak louder, please?
Hello.
Hello. You are a Muslim, right?
Nah, I just wanna. It's. I'm listening to your stuff, yeah.
Are you a Muslim?
And I just wanted to call in to say, like, they all know it's wrong, but they all follow it anyways.
Yeah, but you know, you want Muslim to join us, my friend. Thank you for joining, but we want Muslim to join. You can say your comment in the chat, please. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Yeah, guys, only put your hand up if you are a Muslim. So as you see, our friend here, he said, all they know, but they follow. You know, I don't agree. There's many of them, they have no idea what Islam is about. Most of Muslims, they have no idea, you know. And there's many Christians too, they don't know what Christianity is about, you know. Like, this is why if you ask them that little question, they don't know what to say. So there's many people, they are just, you know, by name, they call themselves Christians or Muslims or whatever, you know. This is very normal these days because your children go to school, and especially in the West, Christianity has been fought for a long time. And if you are a Christian, the atheists, who they are usually the administration, the government, I mean, they control everything, sadly, because the Christians, they go to sleep. They don't care really no more. So they are like so peaceful, so submissive. Whatever happened, let it happen. So they control the education, and by time, your kids, when he go to school, he don't hear about God. He don't learn about God. His family at home, they don't say anything about God. So when he grow, he hear nothing true, you know. And this is why the Muslims, they take advantage of a Christian kid because he do not know much about Christianity. However, Muslim kids, even though they are trained to attack Christianity, they don't know anything about their God. As an example, we have here a Muslim, his name is a truth seeker. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Hello.
Yeah. You are a Muslim?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
You know, you just said to me, Assalamu alaikum, and I find it that strange because this is something taken from the Bible. When the angel Jibreel came to Muhammad, why he did not say to him, Assalamu alaikum?
No, the Quran doesn't forbid us to say salam to non-Muslims.
I don't understand. Can you speak more clear? I'm not sure. Guys, it's only me I don't understand, or his voice is bad?
The Quran doesn't forbid us to say salam to you.
No, I'm not talking about forbidding you to say salam to me. Your prophet says, don't greet the Christians and the Jews with salam. We know that. And he said, if you see them in the street, force them to walk in the sewage. But my question is not this. Why Muhammad, when the angel came to Muhammad, according to your Muslim story, he did not say to Muhammad, Assalamu alaikum?
Yeah, that's a question.
Do you know why?
I have no idea about that, I think.
Well, what I know that Satan don't greet with peace, you know. So the angel of God, when he came to Mary, if you read the Bible, he said to her, Shalom to you, Mary, blessed you are between the women. So the first word he said to her, as a messenger coming from God to deliver a message, he said to her, Shalom. So Muhammad, when he met his so-called angel, the angel never said to him, Shalom. And I find that a very telling about who is the one who speak to Muhammad, if there is ever somebody spoke about or spoke to Muhammad. So go ahead, you join us here. Did you hear the Sheikh, the Shia, speaking about how the Quran is corrupted?
Yeah.
What do you think?
No, I never heard it.
You never heard it?
No.
You never heard Shia speaking the Quran is corrupt?
Shia is another school of thought, I think.
So why the Shia they say the Quran is corrupt?
So they have conclusion in their head.
Maybe
But
what?
the Quran doesn't say.
Maybe what?
The Quran, Holy Quran doesn't say like this, I think.
You know, when you say the Holy,
Yeah,
when you say the Holy Quran, I don't know. Is that the Quran says this is holy? Where is the word holy coming from?
Muqaddas.
Where? Yeah, where it says, where in the Quran it says that this Quran is holy?
If you have any idea, please put me in verses of the Quran.
I have difficulty to understand you, Truth Seeker. Is it possible to see if you can fix your microphone and guys, is it me only? Is it me only? I have difficulty to understand.
Okay. Let me fix my mic. Okay.
All right.
Then I'll back to you.
Okay, fix it, please. Maybe you are using a headphone or something. Take it off. Yeah, if you are using your phone. Yeah. All right. So always we hear from Muslims things like funny things like the Holy Quran. I mean, first of all, there's no book. It's called the Quran. Never exists. Muhammad himself and the Muslims agree that Muhammad never received a book. He received and the funny, even they call it revelation. And in the translation, the Muslim, they use inspiration. But inspiration is not somebody delivering somebody. Like if I have somebody knock at my door and say to me, go ahead. Speak again.
करवाइए वरना मोबाइल सबका आज खत्म हो जाएगा मैं बता रही हूँ कल मुझे बेवकूफ बनाया है और जब मुंह पे आ जाता है ऐसी कुत्ते की तरह करता है
Thank God I'm not married. Thank God I'm not married. You see why I'm still single? Oh, look, here we go.
मेरा दिमाग नहीं खराब करने बोलिए
Oh,
नहीं जाती है
are you okay? You need help? Should I call the police or something?
चावल डाले छोड़ के मैं चावल लेके आती हूँ इतना इमरजेंसी क्या लग गया चावल डालने के बाद तुमसे यही आना था.
He did not wash dishes. This is what happened. Yeah. I mean, what you can do. Muslim women, by the way, like in the appearance, they are very obedient. You just get one in your house and hell will be go on you. Just get one. Yeah. They wear hijab and, like they are, Just get one of them at your home. The Muslim man, he is the chicken inside the house. Yeah. Don't make this clothing and fool you. In fact, in Morocco and in Egypt and Tunisia, they have now organizations to seek to protection for men from domestic violence. Men, their wives, they are beating them. Mostly women, African women, and especially in Egypt. Egypt, like they have a special structures for their body. So women are really big, For sure, not all African the same. But in Egypt, women are so big. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. It's like those, you see those Japanese fighters, So the man is so small. It's like those spiders, what they call them. The male is so small, and the female is so big. So the guy gets smashed every day. Papa Dan, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not.
So why you are joining us, my friend?
I just wanted to comment and just say thank you for the work that you've been doing, and may the Lord continue to bless you on your work, brother.
Thank you. God bless you. Take care.
God bless.
Okay, guys. So please, if you are not a Muslim, don't join us. We want Muslims. We want Muslims so they can hear them. I mean, we hope that this guy, he will be okay. His wife, she got him busted speaking to Christian Prince, and God knows what happened to him. I hope there's no stitches or you never know. I'm really worried. Oh man, I'm glad I'm so far. Oh boy. Oof. Let me look. If there's any women in my house, I'm safe, I guess. I buy guns, not not from terrorists. Don't worry. I'm not worried from terrorists, but women, scary. Nails, they sharp their nails. I saw them in movie, they have a long, look like knife. I don't know what it's called. And they put it over their nails and they start sharpening. And she look at you, how you doing, honey? And like the guy, he's like, yeah, she is beautiful. He don't know. He's not focusing on the nails. He's focusing on her face. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, you have to be careful. You have to have attention for what's going on. Otherwise, you will end like this Abdul. Truth seeker. Truth seeker, are you seeking ambulance right now? Just let us know, please, man. Just update us with your situation. Going back to our topic. I'm just joking, by the way. Women aren't scaring. I mean, God, you're kidding me. No way. If you go in the Quran, you will see what happened to Muhammad because two women, just two, fighting with him. I mean, Allah himself in his office, he have to make a chapter about it. Oh boy. So when Muhammad he have a fight with his wives, which is a very serious fight, like where is the verse? Hold on. All right. Who? This website is really سقط قلوبكم. Okay. So here in chapter 66, verse number 4, it says what happened to Muhammad when two of his wife they have the luncheon attack on Muhammad. And here you notice how serious the attack is. To the point, Allah, he said to them, they are like 4 foot tall, those Arab women. They are not tall, but they are very, very, it's not about size. Size doesn't matter. Don't listen to news and, size doesn't matter. If you two turn in repentance to him, which means to Allah, your heart are indeed inclined. So Allah now accused them to be kuffar. What happened? But if you back each other against him who Muhammad, look, oh boy. Truly Allah is a protector. You see, you seek protection from God if you are fighting a very massive enemy, like the devil, let us say. Like you are a small, tiny country and the army of Putin coming to you. So I seek protection by Allah. The Chechen Republic said. Yeah. Yet when the Russian came to them, they made them shish kebab. So, and Jibreel, is Allah is enough to protect Muhammad from two women? No, and Jibreel. And every righteous among those who believe, and furthermore, all the angels. Who's left? All of this protection Muhammad needed because he is fighting with two women. When you see this in this part, if you see the God of Muhammad saying that Allah is a protector, and the angel Jibreel, and furthermore all the believers, and furthermore all the angels, you right away you think there's third world, 3, 4, something like the end of the time. And Muhammad now is facing a huge risk. In fact, he did. Most likely, and I can confirm that Muhammad died by the hand of a woman. So either it was the hand of a Jewish woman, or it was the hands of his wives. The Shia, they say the woman who killed him is his wives, Hafsa and Aisha specifically. The Sunni, they say that the woman who killed him, it was a Jewish woman. So either way, Muhammad was killed by a woman. And this is telling you how serious the situation is. And for like when the Quran says in chapter 4, verse 34, beat your wife, I say to you, Abdul, take my advice and never touch your wife. Because you idiot, she is the one who is cooking for you. All what she needs to do, she can go to Walmart, get you some poison, and she can kill you like a rat. And she, my honey, he got poisoned by food poisoned. So don't do the same mistake your prophet did. Walmart, 50 cents. It's not even an expensive one. Rats. That's a shame. I wish he bought like something expensive. Going back to our topic, which is about the corruption of the Quran. So as you see, you watch all the videos in this channel, and I'm glad they have subtitle, which is strange, speaking about how the Quran is corrupt. Let us play a little bit so we can continue.
صعدهم بمن بالتشريع المفتاح السري اللي ما كانت مفتحمه لا مخانيث الشيعة ولا السنة ما عندهم والله متنتهين من عنده. السنة من فهموا المفتاح السري التشريع بدوا الآن يبكون. يعني واحد مثل هذا غسيل مواعين، انت شغلتك تثبت ان الشيعة يقولون بتحريف القرآن، شلون تدافع عن الشيعة؟ شلون؟ لأن
Here is showing how the Sunni are hypocrite. So for many years they were attacking the Shia, for they say the Quran, the Sunni they have is corrupted. But now because the Sunni religion is collapsing, and they cannot refute those Shia to prove the Quran is corrupt. So now they are asking them, please join us, to fight those who they are saying this. So they forgot that all the time, this is what they're trying to say, all the time the Muslim Sunni attack the Shia for they don't believe in the Quran, which they have between their hands.
ضربتك بالمفتاح السري التشريع. أنا عندي تشريع، أنت ما عندك تشريع.
He is saying, I have legislation, you don't. But if you ask, okay, if you don't have a book, how you can have a law? So what this guy is saying, that because the Shia, they believe there is something called al-Imam al-Ma'soom, which means the protected Imam, the Imam who don't do mistakes. So they claim, we do not need a book no more, because now we have an Imam, and he is perfect, made by God. So no mistakes will happen, and he is the source of legislation. And here you notice that the Shia, excuse my language, I don't want to use the word shit, but I have to use it. Their shit is more shitty than the shitty of the Muslim Sunni, because now the Quran is a funny, is a stupid, is a donkey, is garbage. I agree. But now they are coming with an idea that a man is perfect and he replaced God's words, and God could not protect his words, but God, he said to us, you have an Imam who is perfect, and he is the one who can give you the law. Who is that Imam? And here you have a bigger question, because every Abdul of those, he have different Imam. And all the Imams they speak about, they have lice in their panties, and they stink. Yet they are the perfect one who can give you the perfection of God. You see, when you see Hezbollah as an example, why Hezbollah in Lebanon or in Yemen, the Shia, those Shia, why they are obeying someone who is from Iran? Because they believe in the perfection of the Imam. Al-Imam al-Ma'soom. The Quran use the same phrase speaking about Muhammad. Allah, he claimed that according to the Quran, that Allah, he protect Muhammad from the people. But even the Quran never said that Muhammad is the perfect and he replaced God as law. That's why we have the Quran supposedly. However, it's true that Muhammad, he replaced the command of Allah by his command. But he never dared to say that the command of Allah is garbage. I make command. So he do it, but he don't say it. So the Shia, they have no proof really, in error, at least in their religion, especially if they don't believe in the Quran anyway. If the Quran is corrupt and the Quran is fraud, So what is the proof that they have an Imam who is perfect? Then they have to go to the hadith. And the hadith of the Shia is hilarious. In chapter 5, verse number 67, it says, O messenger, proclaim the message which has been sent to thee from the Lord. If thou didst not, thou would not have fulfilled the proclaimed his mission, and Allah will defend thee from the men. And here you see, by the way, another proof that Islam is false. Muhammad was killed. Shia and Sunni agree. Muhammad received satanic verses. Shia and Sunni agree. Muhammad, like the previous chapter we showed you at Tahrim, he forbid himself from having sex with that woman after his wife, she got him busted. And then he, his God Allah, which is him, said to him, why you forbid yourself from effing that woman when Allah made it lawful for you? But there is no proof of anywhere in the Quran says it is lawful for him to have sex with a slave who is not captured from war. So here you see the promise of the Quran is a failure. Muhammad died, Muhammad killed, Muhammad laughed at, Muhammad received satanic verses. So what is left? What is the protection? Muhammad was under black magic. I mean, if there is something, I mean, if Allah protect him and this has happened, so what will happen if Muhammad is not protected? If you go in the hadith, you will see Muhammad here is speaking about what happened to him, or Aisha reporting. The Prophet, he always, by the way, if I type only one word in this website, يُخَيِّلُ إِلَيْهِ, يُخَيِّل, which means he imagined. I'm not seeking the hadith you see on the screen, but right away you will see tons of hadith about farting. Prophet Muhammad, he have a special education from Allah in the religion of fartology. Look how many hadith. Even though my intention is not to look for those, I'm looking for Muhammad imagining himself having sex. Muhammad imagine himself doing things. But no, look, all is about farting, farting, farting. Muhammad is a very special person. He is the only unique prophet of God, sent by the true God. He have a lot of education books about fartology, Like now, if you go and search on YouTube, you will find thousands of videos made by Muslims about the science of farting. Like, if a Muslim, he hear farting, what he should do, which is a very sensitive topic, I mean, you need to think about it. There's a Muslim, Abdul, he got a degree, I think it's a PhD or master degree, I forgot, from Islamic University in farting. It's called the sounds of the stomach. The sounds come from the stomach. Science, pure science. All of this is just about what the Prophet said. Let me show you an example because you might not understand. Let us see. All right. I will give you an example, but like a serious one. I hope nobody is eating. If you are eating, I feel sorry for you. You came here, what you expect. We will talk about farting.
Canada's first question, and he says that whenever he squats or sits to wash his feet, he doubts whether he passed wind or not. And he gave the answer himself, alhamdulillah. With knowledge, you annihilate, you erase doubts. And he gave the rule himself, alhamdulillah, I didn't do anything. So he said, I just heard you say that doubts do not impact certainty. And this is the ruling that the Prophet gave us, alayhi salatu. He said, when any one of you is praying, he should not leave his prayer just for the thought that he had passed wind. The thought itself does not break your prayer, unless he hears a sound or finds an odor.
Oh,
So, a smell. So if you are not certain whether I passed wind or not, because sometimes you may pass wind without hearing a sound or without finding a smell to it, but you are certain that you've passed wind, khalas, your wudu is broken. But if you
guys, I mean, this is really serious. This God, this is the only God, he receive your prayer with your shit. Excuse my language. So now, like, I'm ready to pray to Allah, and I bend over, especially because they bend over, that will make pressure in their stomach, and that will cause farting. Sometimes is like, it's not something you want to do. So now imagine Muhammad saying, as long as you did not smell it, you're fine. But the guy who is his head is just in the front, his nose is just in the front of your anus. You know how the Muslim they pray, right? They pray in a rank, and there's no space between them. So when you bow down, your head is just like doing intercourse with your head into the anus of the one before you. So Muhammad saying now, you know, listen. If you don't hear it and smell it, it's okay. If you hear it and smell it, okay, what if I hear it, I don't smell it? So is it the farting really? I mean, you see the stupidity? So if the guy, he knew he farted, does it make difference if it is he heard it or smelled it or not? So is farting the one will break your prayer or not? As you see, a silenced fart is blessed by Allah. Science, knowledge, this is a true religion. Seriously. You don't have that in Christianity.
you're not certain, then you have these two ways to judge. Either you find a smell or you hear a noise. If you
I mean, the guy in the mosque and he have 10,000 people around him. Now he want to find which fart is his. Everybody is farting. It's like being in a swimming pool of public, and who is the one who pissed? That's really so serious. So as you see, Islam is a very silly, stupid cult. Let us go back to the topic, man. I mean, why we were not talking about farting? Where did you come here? Let us go back. I didn't know why I stopped here, actually. Yeah, but I was searching for Muhammad. Imagine himself. All right. Where is the hadith? Like this is one of them. Here it says that the Prophet, magic was worked on the Prophet. Chankaku rabarar shi shwach shi hu shika shuka. Shalala shabadaga dagido. By the way, I just put magic on you. So you can click at our subscribe and like. Look at you. Look. Unbelievable. Powerful. I have a powerful magic. Look at them. They are giving like, all of them. Unbelievable. See how powerful my magic? I mean, can you see it? Okay, don't worry. I will release you from my magic later after we finish our broadcast. Don't worry. It's I'm just joking. All right. I mean, I did it. Yeah, but it's not like something will hurt you. Don't worry. Yeah. But if I don't release you from this magic I just did, which I did to Prophet Muhammad before, guess what? He will like everything. And that is very dangerous. But if you like Joe Biden, that hell no. So going back to the topic, magic was worked on the Prophet. I mean, find me one thing did not work in Muhammad. Child molester, work on him. Rape, he was raped by his cousin. He says, "Amma ibn ammi faqad hataka ardi." Theft, his companion accused him of stealing underwear. Poison, he died by poison. Magic, he was controlled by magic. I mean, if there is one thing did not work in Muhammad, and how the Quran, and that's why I'm showing you this, how the Quran is saying Allah protect you. Do you see it? Allah protect you. From who? From the men. From the mischief of the men. Okay. How Allah he protect him in the Quran. And now Muhammad under black magic. So he began to fancy that he was doing a thing. In fact, he did not. What fancy mean? What fancy mean? Let us see. Fancy, what fancy mean? I don't know. Guys, what fancy mean? Is that a person who is living in illusion? Delusional? Is that what fancy mean? I'm just reading translation for me. I do not need translation. Here, I read Arabic, you know. As you know, my first language is Arabic. For sure, I speak Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, any ease, except Englishies. You know, Al-Hassan, Al-Hussein, they speak 70 million languages. This is what the book of the Shia, 70 millions, brother. Only. What make me upset, I mean, why not 72 millions? Isn't it the versions are 72 at least? 70 million only? Obviously, Muslims don't lie and never exaggerate. 70 millions, brother. Without going to school. Anyway, for sure, we have way more, you know. Guys, why you are laughing at me? Okay, do you want God to make you like, okay, I will tell you a story. There's a guy, this is a true story, by the way. I have reference. There's a guy, he made fun of me. You believe it or not, he woke up in the morning. Second day, he looked like me. He looked in the mirror, like, what the heck, you know? So he was talking, I mean, he started talking like me. I'm going to tell you his name. I'm not going to tell you his name. Christian Prince, first of all, I did not look like you and you are lying. Zakir Naik, I did not mention your name. What's wrong with you? Did I say it's you? I just said a guy, he made fun of me. And Allah, he made him, the God, the true God, he made him look like me as a penalty. Did I mention your name? Christian Prince, I know you're talking about me because then no one would look like you. Just agreed then. Yeah, okay, so are you saying that Allah, he punished you because you made fun of me? Christian Prince, it's true. That when I was very handsome. So when you were very young, you were very handsome. And why you squeeze yourself? Yes, Korah, come on, just solve it. I admit that Allah, he punished you and make you look like me because you made fun of me. So now there's two of us. Christian Prince, first of all, there's nothing like me. Zakir, you cannot say that. The Quran says nothing like Allah. Are you saying you're Allah? Christian Prince, I don't mean that. I mean nothing like me. I'm an idiot. I agree. You got a point there. Exactly. We go back to the topic. Anyway. You know, people, they say to me, do you write those scenarios? No, I just made them up. Anyway, so the Prophet, he was bewitched. That's deep. Senor Muhammad was bewitched. Senor. Yes, Senora. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, Senor, was bewitched, Senor, by whom? By the Jews. Who is going to do that except the Jews? The Jews. You blame the Jews for anything. I mean, it's obvious. Who is the one who did? Yes, and the hadith is the Jew. A Jewish guy, his name is Lubayd ibn al-Asam. He took some hair from the anus of Muhammad, may Allah bless his anus, and he made some magic like shalala shallalu ha 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 ha, you know. And then the Prophet, he is now bewitched. And the Muslims, they follow a bewitched prophet. Isn't this amazing? So there is more than a Muslim, more than a billion Muslim. They are following a bewitched prophet. Bewitched? What? I know my English is not good. Like I learned there's bisexual, biology, bewitched. I mean, English is funny. I know like witched, witch, like, you know, like because I learned it from Trump. Trump, each time I go to TV, he says witch hunt, witch hunt, witch hunt. And I was saying to myself, those people in America, they are hunting what? I know about a deer hunt, I know about a rabbit hunt, but witch hunt, witch hunt. So first I said to me, maybe he is saying like which hunt we are hunting. But then after I searched in the dictionary written by Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, I found that witch hunt mean a witch, like witch, you know, a magical woman, something to do with magic. So here Prophet Muhammad, he is not like, we are not talking about witch hunt. We are talking about the real witch, the real thing. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to come and join us? Remember Abdul? He thought I am a Christian, real Christian prince. Yeah, actually, sometime in the comment section, you will see Abdul saying, well, he is playing a recording of Zakir Naik. This is not really Zakir Naik talking to him, you know. Or sometimes they're saying they are just editing the voice of Zakir Naik to make him sound like he is saying that. Yeah, the Muslims are confused if this is Zakir Naik or not. But anyway, anytime I can bring Zakir Naik here and I can prove it that this is him. Hey, Zakir, are you here? Get a breath. I told you I'm eating ice cream. Zakir Naik, you eat ice cream. Isn't haram? This is the food of the kuffar. Get a breath. First of all, Prophet Muhammad liked ice cream. What the heck? In the time of Muhammad, there was ice cream? Exactly. Because Aisha said that each time the Prophet have sex with her, she ice cream. What the heck? Each time the Prophet he have sex with her, she say ice cream. Zakir, she said ice cream, not ice cream. You know, cream. Those two different words. There's ice cream and ice cream. You know, so you are mixing things up. Get them breath. First of all, the founder of ice cream is the Prophet Muhammad. Because I said he always want to have sex because he have a very close body and he is very small. So when he have intercourse with her, he ice cream. Like Abdul, she said ice cream. She screamed from pain. This is not ice cream. This is totally different two words. What are you talking about? You're confused, my friend. Get some breath. Respect yourself. I'm not your friend. Okay, you are my enemy. Exactly. Okay. So now, is it ice cream or ice cream? Get some breath. I have to go. Okay. So now we have the Prophet Muhammad was bewitched by a witcher. Is that correct English? Don't make fun of my English. You woke up in the morning, you speak like me. I'm telling you. Fair and square. To make fun of somebody? Allah will make you like... Do you know the story of the guy who put the miswak in his anus? Anyone know the story? Who knows the story? There's a story that a Muslim guy, actually, he's not a Muslim, sorry. He is not a Muslim. So he's making fun of the miswak. Miswak is a root of a tree. It's long, actually. But the Muslim, they cut it so they can, you know, beat the camel with it. Same time, they use it at the end of it to clean their teeth, you know. Shepherd, he used it to beat the animals with it. Same time, he cleaned his teeth. It's a very flexible root. So this guy, he made fun of the miswak of Allah, which is the practice of the Prophet. He put it in his mouth and he cleaned his teeth with it like a monkey, but a holy monkey. So this guy who put the miswak in his anus to make fun of it, guess what? After 6 or 7 months, he developed something called monkey breathnessy, you know. So this guy, brother, you know, he have a baby. He gave birth to a baby. If somebody have the hadith, post it if you have a link for it. I don't want to search for it. Because I know it's going to be in Arabic, not in English. I don't think we can fight in English. But if somebody can fight, post it. So the Muslims, you know, like they have own religion and they have their own stories. And when you face the Muslims with their stories, they go into denial. So if the story is very embarrassing and so stupid, the Muslim, he will say, this is not true. We don't accept this story. But as you see here, this is a very authentic hadith. This is al-Bukhari. You know, the funny is, the authentic Islam is not in the Arab books. This guy from the city of Bukhara, I think at that time Bukhara was under the hand of the Persian. So imagine the guy who did not even speak good Arabic, and he is not an Arab, and he is not from Saudi Arabia. He never met Muhammad. He came hundreds of years after, is the one who collect what Muhammad said. And this is the most authentic books for the Muhammadan Sunni, not the Shia. However, the Shia, by the way, because they are hypocrite like the Muslim Sunni, they take from this book only what fit with their agenda. So they reject the whole book unless there's a hadith help their propaganda. So here we notice that the Prophet, he was bewitched. The Prophet was killed by poison. The Prophet, I mean, everything wrong in the world happened to Muhammad. Yet the Quran claims that Allah, he promised Muhammad to protect him. So imagine if God, he protect me and he promised me to be protected, then all those things happened. I was killed, poisoned, bewitched, raped, people beat me, like when Muhammad, he went to At-Taif, they broke his teeth. That's why he speaks since then like Zakir Naik. They accuse him of his tea and underwear. His family kicked him away from his house, from their family. Protected. And the Quran is gone. And the hadith, there's no hadith. In fact, Muhammad, he said, just to show you how smart the Muslims are. They are genius, you know. Muhammad, he said, anyone who write my hadith, where we will find the hadith, hold on. Why we cannot find it? Okay. Give me a second. Allah Prophet, peace be upon him, he forbid the Muslims from writing the hadith, from collecting the hadith. Let us see if we can find it this way. So imagine the level of intelligence for the Muhammadan. Their prophet, he said to them, anyone write down anything except the Quran, he should erase it. What the Muslim do? Instead of doing what he said, they write down, the Prophet said, anyone wrote anything except the Quran, erase it. The guy, he just said to you, don't do graffiti on the wall. Abdul, you're a prophet, he just said, don't do graffiti. And what do? You write on the wall, Prophet says, don't do graffiti. What's wrong with you, Abdul? What is the level of intellect and intelligence you Muhammadan has? So your master, he told you not to collect hadith, and the very same hadith says don't collect the hadith. You write it down. And if this hadith is a sahih, it's authentic. Isn't this authentic? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Somebody saying to me, literally gave up. Christian Prince gave up one fairy tale for another, and he runs this channel to mock it. My friend, my intellect and my intelligence is a mockery for the fool like you. This is why you feel you are mocked. Instead of crying and getting some tissues and making the floor wet, regardless where the wet is coming from, what about you join me and prove to everybody that you are a smart intellect and intelligence. You can defeat the guy. Mock me, come and mock me. Do you like to do so? Do you like to do mockery for me? I just told you what. Are you afraid because I told you that Zakir Naik, he made mockery of me, and then Allah, he made him look like me second day in the morning? Is that why you're afraid from? Join us. You are convinced with the story. Abdullah was joking. This is not true story. It's not even in Sahih Muslim or Sahih Bukhari. Okay, let me give you a reference. The story I told you about Zakir Naik, he made fun of me, and Allah punished him, make him look like me. This exists in Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 2 zeros, 5 zeros. Like put 2 like 0 0 0. No, 0 0 first, from the left, and then 3 zeros. I hope you're not confused, like which zero is first. When I was in the army, I was interviewing some individual to see how smart they are. So I asked a question, which nobody asked actually. So I said, which one you write down when you write down number 11? The one in the right or the one in the left? You should see the guy. His eyes, he have a cross eyes, like, oh boy, what the heck is this? So you can join me and tell me the answer if you want. Which one you write down first, the one in the right or the one in the left? Do you want to do that? Mr. Bakari? Potato. So as you see, Islam is silly, Islam is stupid, and Muhammad is not protected as the Quran promise. Therefore, Islam is false. We show everybody. Like yesterday, we have 7 hours live. Is that correct? 7 hours. More than 7 hours, right? The video yesterday. How many Muslims they called us? Many. And you will notice how silly, stupid Islam is. There's a Muslim from Senegal, as an example. His name is Ultimate Fort. This guy always, he called me. He like it. When you show him the reference and the proofs about what his prophet said, he deny it. And then when he quote the Quran, he explain as he wish. This is the only way, this is the moderate way to survive being Muslim. Fabricate answers, make it as you wish. So now suddenly, Adam was a black man. I'm afraid where it says black, it's okay. Allah, he made Adam from the mud. The mud was black, so Adam was black. Now I know why Joe Biden is white. Allah made him from white mud. When he created Kamala Harris, he used brown sugar. When he make that, because she is very tasty, she's like a cake. Look how silly and how stupid they are. Scientifically proven to be true. Do we have any Muhammadan? Like we had a Muhammadan, but his wife, she took him, man. May Allah have mercy in his soul. We should send a flower to him. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? We are in Discord. All what you need to do, you click at the link, and you will be with me in a plink. Did I say plink? I hate it. Anyone remember what the plink meant? What the plink? Like what plink? Anyone remember? Plink. the Quran use it. Do you remember the story, the serious story, true story of a Prophet Solomon when a Afrit, anyone knows what Afrit is? Who knows what Afrit is? Anyone knows what Afrit is? Nobody knows? No. You guys don't mix things. Muslims don't believe in ghosts. Muslims don't believe in ghosts. I see many Christians, they don't understand. We keep saying to them, when Muslims believe in genie, genie is not a ghost, is not a demon. So you will see a silly, he claimed to be priest and knowledgeable, and then they say the Muslim believe in demon. And what is that? Is the genie. Genie is not a demon, you idiot. Genie is a creature. Even Muslims believe that they can have sex with their wives. And he have a penis and a vagina too. And he can bite and eat and he eat shit. So, according to the story in the Quran, there's a character, his name is Afrit. Afrit is a character taken from the old Persian Indian legends, that there is a genie who is a creature. You can put him inside the ball, and when you want him to come out, you touch the container like Alibaba, you know. All those movies are coming from those stories, you know. Those are not written now. Those are old ancient stories. And then the genie come, and this genie, this one is called Afrit. Why he is called Afrit? Because he is so fast. He's not just a genie. This is why Muhammad, he mentioned him. He says to him, I can bring it to you, the throne of this woman. He won't steal it. A thief. Imagine, the Quran makes Sulaiman a thief. So the woman, she have a throne made of gold. Sulaiman, he says, who want to bring us this throne? A thief. The Muslim Sulaiman is a thief. Do you see it? I mean, can you believe how trashy this cult is? So this is God telling us amazing story about his amazing prophet. His name is Sulaiman. And Sulaiman is asking his men, including the Afrit, who can go and steal the chair from the neighbor? Do you see it? Guys, am I making things up? Am I making things up, or the reference in front of you? Go and take the chair. Bring the chair. I don't want to talk about chairs, because when I remember it, I remember Al-Qaddafi, police be upon him, when he said, the word democracy is coming from the word democracy. What the heck? Al-Qaddafi, he made a speech in Africa saying that the word democracy is Arabic word. In his local accent, from Libya, he said it means democracy, which means bring the chairs. Unbelievable. It turned to be, I mean, we are behind anything. Islam, we are behind it. Joe Biden, we are made with Joe Biden. You know, I mean, Australia, we discovered Australia. In fact, we are the first one who discovered the moon. That's why we have the moon on top of the mosque. Huh? Are you kidding me? Do you have a moon in your church? You don't. But sorry for you. So we discovered the moon. We discovered, in fact, Muhammad, he have a name connected to the stars. I can show you that later, maybe. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? By the way, there's a guy, his name is Muhammad in Discord. He posted a hadith saying that the Prophet, look, let me show you the Muslims' lies. Shall I? Let me show you. This is the video about farting. Do you dare to call me and talk about this topic? The Muslim, they say that the Arab before Islam, they used to bury their daughters. If you read the Arabic, Who is a Muslim can show me the word women in Arabic? You see here, it says women. It says girl, and the word girl repeated twice. It says buried alive. Where is the word alive? Where is the word girl? And where is the word women in the hadith? Are you there, Muhammad? If this guy don't dare to join me and tell us where we can find those words in the hadith, that means he is a fartology like his prophet Muhammad, and he have to give us an apology. This hadith, you idiot, have nothing to do with girls and women. This is coming from the Quran. Potato. Al-Maw'uda, just to show you how stupid those who follow Muhammad. They can't even understand their book. In the Quran, in the chapter it's called At-Takwir, it says وَإِذَا الْمَوْءُودَ وَإِذَا الْمَوْءُودَ. Let me show you that verse. Are you there, Muhammad? Potato? Yeah, hide. It's okay, it's okay. So if you go in the Quran, this is one of the lies the Muslims they say, that before Islam, the Arab, they used to bury their daughters. Well, if this is the case, then the Arab should be demolished. There's no Arab. Okay. If somebody, because his wife, she gave birth to a daughter, he bury her, well, where the tribe of Quraysh coming from? Who is the one who practiced this? The verse here, just to show you those donkeys who do not know how to explain their book. You will notice that the verse before it says, when the souls are sorted out. So this is talking about what? Souls. The souls will say, the souls which is buried. Now the soul is dead. The soul, the person, this is nafs and nufus. So this soul which is buried, the person of it, he died. He will be asked, no female. In the verse, there's no female. There's no female, there's no infant. It's a big fat lie. So when the soul is going to be sorted out, which is very funny, by the way, it says Zuwijat. So became partners with what? Don't ask. Then the soul, the God will ask this soul, in which guilt you've been killed. It's about a person who was killed. So what is the guilt? Why somebody killed you? For what a crime? Not she. There's no she. The word qutilat here is a female, yes, because the soul is coming as she. Zuwijat. And nufus zuwijat. So he's talking about those nufus who they are in the stage of azwaj. So now, for which guilt you being killed for? This is have nothing to do about infant and burying girls. It's a big fat lie. Never take Islam from Muslims. They are a bunch of liars like their prophet. I accuse Muslim to be, every single Muslim is a liar until he proves the opposite. And I never met one. Is not. Where in the verse it says girls and infant and women and female? Where it says that? This is a verse about the day of judgment, when the soul will be gathered. The souls will be asked. Those are dead people now. For which reason you've been killed? No infant. It's a fabrication. Muhammad, he said, remember, I am a human. You know what? I thought you are a monkey. Because according to Muslims and according to the Quran, that Muslims are monkeys too. You want me to show you the reference? Thank you for making things clear. Isn't it your Quran says that Allah, he gave books to the animals? And all of them, they are Muslims and they worship Allah? And they are a nation like you? Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan here? Muslims, don't try me. You are no match. But you can give it a try. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Look like today we have many Arab speaking people. You know, can you believe it that the Muslim make videos about me? I don't speak Arabic. Like especially Indonesian. I saw an Indonesian guy saying, a Christian Prince, Arabic orang bad. Like what the heck? Christian Prince, Arabic, like he don't speak Arabic? So what this guy, his language was? You know? Thank God he did not hear me when I was speaking Chinese. You know, I did not tell you the story. You know, when I was a kid, this was like 10,000 years ago, I met with a guy, his name is Bruce Lee. You know? Now, his real name, by the way, is not really, is not that name. His real name is Lee. But when he have a fight with me, I hit him and I have like made a bruise on him, you know? So like he have like blue spots in his face everywhere. Bruce. So, you know, since then they call him Bruce Lee. Yeah. So anyway, so am I Chinese now? Because I know for Bruce Lee and I speak Chinese and I was in Beijing and by the way, do you know why it's called Beijing? Oh, I cannot tell you. No, sorry. If I tell you, you will go crazy because I'm behind the name too. Yeah, Allah, He inspired me. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, you have a lot of bruised. You know, I bruised him all over. Never messed with CB. Unbelievable. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Nobody? What happened? Where is the smart, intelligent, strong Muslims? أنا لا أتكلم اللغة العربية. أحسنت يا أبا حفص. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? What happened to the Muslims? Where is the... Oh boy. Yeah, after I leave, they will show up. I agree. Yeah, it's all right. So as you see, the Shia make fun of the Sunni make of the Shia, and both of them, they come to an agreement somehow that yes, our book is messed up. Our Islamic, so-called Islam is really messed up. It's just a collection of fairy tale stories. And there's nothing real in this so-called religion. In fact, I'm winning. Look how. I mean, I'm the nicest. By the way, I was #1 student in my classroom. I don't like to share this information about me. But I did not tell you too that the principal, he put me alone in the classroom because I was very troublemaker. So I was the only, the #1 student. I was #1. So the Muslim, they say to you, Prophet Muhammad was the most trustworthy. He was #1 in everything. Muhammad #1 in sex. I can show you tons of hadith. Muhammad, he have sex with all his wives in one night. Who can do that? Only Muhammad. Only Muhammad. Muhammad, when he ate the goat, the cooked goat, he ate the first shoulder. He asked for the second shoulder. He ate it. And then he asked for the third shoulder. Have you ever heard of a goat have 3 shoulders? 3 Muslim stories. I mean, that's it. This goat have 3 shoulders. What you can say about it? This specific goat have 3 shoulders. It's normal. I mean, if Allah, he have 2 hands in the right side, why the goat which the prophet, he not only, and the goat speak to him too. Who in the world can come with such a miracle? The goat, she spoke to Muhammad, don't eat me. The goat is cooked. The head is beheaded, is cooked. And now the goat, meh, meh, she said to him, don't eat me, don't eat me. But imagine she said that to him after he ate the poison. I mean, can you imagine such a miracle? The goat of Allah, Allah was trying to make the goat to warn Muhammad. You know? Like, he's trying to hack the chip. Like, you know, let us type faster, you know, let us do something, you know. And then the goat, she spoke. Finally, she spoke. Allah was made able to, the goat to speak, but it was too late. Already Muhammad, he ate from the poison. I mean, what kind of a prophet? His God, he was able to make the goat speak after the guy next to him, he died. The guy next to Muhammad immediately died. And then the Muslim, they said, the goat spoke to him, brother. Are you sure? So why he died from the poison? So what the point if the goat spoke to him and he died from the poison? So what was the point of this goat who spoke to him? Any Muhammadan? Well, the Middle East, what you can say, everything, the government in the Middle East comes so late. Like they approve you for apartment in the Middle East after you die. So here we have a goat. She warned the Prophet of Allah, telling him, don't eat me. Let me find you the hadith. All right. I want to find you the hadith so you can see with me. Another shot. All right. Where is the hadith? Let us see this one. Maybe we can find this one in English. Let us see. There's no translation for it. Can you believe it? I have the hadith in front of me, but the Muslim did not translate the hadith. But let us use Google translation. So here,
Then the Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, raised his hand and said, "This woman tells me that she is poisoned." Bishr ibn al-Bara died, so the Prophet, peace be upon him, sent to her, "May God bless him and grant him peace."
So the translation is not accurate. It's not the women. It says the arm of, or the leg of the goat he's eating. He said that the arm is telling me that it is poisoned. So imagine the arm told him it's poisoned after he ate from it, and the guy next to him, he died immediately. I mean, do you see how Allah miracles work? Let me give you the hadith, even though it's not, there's no translation, but maybe you can find the hadith. This is Sunan al-Turmudi. You know what? Let me see if I search different website. If we search in Google, maybe we can find it in English, not necessarily in this website. Give me a minute. Yeah, maybe you guys, you can search for it. I don't know. I see only the this website. I don't see other website. And by the way, here, look what happened. This hadith actually very important, and I think this is why they did not translate it, because the women who did poison Muhammad, he said to her, "Why you did this?" She said, "If you are a prophet, well, this poison will not hurt you. Nothing will hurt you. If you are just a king, like, you know, seeking glory and money and women, you will die." And then it says here, Muhammad said in his illness, "I still feel the food I ate at Khaybar as now is cutting my artery." I will give you the link. You can use always Google Translation to translate, you know. You better save it. I think it's a good.
No, the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, used to eat gifts and did not accept charity, so a Jewish woman from Khaybar presented him with a purebred sheep, so he must eat of it, and Bishr ibn al-Bara ate some of it. Then the Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, raised his hand, then said, "This she tells me that she was poisoned." Then Bishr ibn al-Bara died, and the Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, sent to her, "What made you do what you did?" And she said, "If so, you are a prophet and nothing would harm you, and if you were a king, I would relieve the people from you." He said, during his illness, "What, I have stopped eating the food I ate in Khaybar. This is the time for my aorta to stop."
This is the time his aorta is being cut off, like he's dying, you know, and he died. But here you notice the most important thing is the women, and actually there's different hadiths. Muhammad said to her, "Oh, Allah will not allow you to do that. Allah will not allow you to do that," which means will not make you allow. He will not allow you to accomplish your mission. Remember, we show you the verse in the Quran where Muhammad says, "Allah protect Muhammad," right? Allah, He protect Muhammad. So how Allah He protect Muhammad, and yet Muhammad died by poison? And here the women, she make it so clear. Let me post the link for you guys, so you can save it, even though it is in Arabic. At the end, you can use Google Translation. And I believe strongly they did not translate this hadith specifically for a very good reason, because it's proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Right? What the woman, she said, if you are a true prophet, you will not get hurt. Muhammad, he confirmed, he says, well, Allah will not allow you to do that. And I will show you the other hadith too about it, where Muhammad, he said that Allah will not allow you. And then what happened? The goat shoulder spoke to Muhammad, said to him, don't eat me, I'm poisoned. But the goat spoke to him after he and his companion ate from the goat. And here you see how funny the story is. The shoulder spoke to Muhammad, told him, don't eat me after he ate, and Muhammad died from poison. And the Abdul, they say to you that Muhammad is a prophet. Each one of those is enough proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. If we take this part here and search, we will find more hadith. This one is translated. You see it? And this is Sahih. Sunan Abi Dawud 45112. Always, if you are watching my videos and you are looking for reference I showed you, even if it is in Arabic, you can stop the video. Let us say I'm showing you now this part here in Arabic. You don't speak Arabic. How you can find it? Well, thanks to the AI. You can use Google Lens, and Google Lens will search exactly for the same thing you are looking for, even though you don't know the language. And you can use Google Lens to translate too, in case you do not know. Correct? Do we have any Muhammadan? So if you are a messenger of Allah, as you claim to be messenger, then you will not, nothing will harm you. In fact, she said, look, if you were a prophet, it would not harm you. But if you were a king, which means a gang leader, I should ride the people of you, which means get rid of you. The messenger, he ordered regarding her to be killed. And then he said, about the pain which he died, I continued to feel the pain of the food I ate at Khaybar. And today, I feel it's cutting off my order. So Muhammad died by what? By the same poison. And the woman said what? If you are a false prophet, you will get hurt and you will die. If you are a true prophet, Allah will save you. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muslim? If you are here first time, don't forget to subscribe, and then after that, unsubscribe, because Allah will give you a blessing. Allah will curse you when you subscribe to me. I'm telling you. But Allah will bless you twice if you unsubscribe. So let me tell you how you go to heaven so fast. You earn a lot of deeds. Spend the day on my page. Subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe, like, unlike. Each time you unlike, Allah give you double. So guess what? Like, you subscribe or you like, you lose $1. You unsubscribe, you win $2. So now you got your dollar, the one you lost, and another dollar in the top of it. So do you see how it is the business can be so good? Who can come with such a knowledge, unbelievable. Very, very, very powerful religion. Too bad the guy, the Abdul, he won't to join us. his wife, she grabbed him from his artery. I mean, did you hear what she was saying to him in the Urdu language? Man. You know, I speak Urdu because I eat curry. And I learned to speak many languages. You eat the food of the country, you speak the language. Any Muhammadan? Not a single one? That's not fair. So as you see, the Shia are making fun of the Quran, and the Sunni cannot respond because obviously the Quran is corrupt. You know, if we go to this, the page of this sheikh, here you will find tons of, look, this here, if I use Google Translation, I don't know if I can use Google Translation here. Translate this page. A collective flight of Sunni sheikhs from Sheikh al-Qurashi. So what he's saying, that a Muslim Sunni, they are running away from him. And by the way, if you watch the video, yes, they are running. They are running. They cannot answer. Sheikh Abu Aisha escaped after he agreed to Sheikh Amir Qurashi. For the first time, Sheikh Qurashi revealed why. I don't know what is the title here. So I mean, it's a scandal. Sheikh Abu Aisha, Sheikh Abu al-Quraishi revealed the Sunni that there is a feminist like what? A feminist like me? What? Okay, so I don't know what it is. This is sound weird. Should I watch it? I don't know. Collective of Sheikh Flight.
الو السلام عليكم.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
كيفك شيخ محمد؟
حياك الله.
شيخ محمد بدي أسألك عن موضوع المناظرة اللي عرضها عليك أمير القريشي.
أي نعم.
So there's no English subtitle. So they are asking him, Amir al-Quraishi, he offer you a debate. And I'm guessing he will say next, is it true that you run away?
هذا الرجل يعني صراحة يعني نعرف أنه سفيه، لكن في بعض الروايات اللي يصدرها يعني أسلوبه فيها أنه هو يوقعنا بالفخ بيختلف عن أسلوب وليد إسماعيل في المناظرة. فكيف أنت قاعد بتفسر روايات على كيفك عن ستنا عائشة رضي الله عنها وعن الصحابة أو طعن بعرض الرسول عليه الصلاة والسلام؟
So he's saying this sheikh is really silly, and he is like, you know, like Safi, like trashy, you know. So he think that he put us in a trap by quoting for us stories about Aisha and what she did, but he explained it as he wish. Anyway, obviously, none of the Muslim sheikhs really can explain or respond to those stories. I have to agree. Al-Istirad al-Salami. Yeah, Al-Qurashi, he make fun of Muhammad because the Muslim they called Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, so they call him Salam. So he always make fun of their prophet. He says, your prophet Salam. Your prophet al-Mukhannath, Salam. Your prophet homosexual, Salam. Your prophet the dummy, Salam. So Salam, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Allah pray on him and salute him. Let us see if there is any
كافر 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 مشرك مشرك كافر 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 مشرك مشرك كافر 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 يهود.
This is the Muslim Sunni. He said to him, Kafir, 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 you are a kafir, you are a kafir, and you are a polytheist, polytheist, polytheist. You know, he's trying to say it as much as he can before they hang up on him. Look at him. This is comedy. This is gold. What the heck is that?
مشرك 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 كافر 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 مشرك مشرك يهودي مجوسي كافر كافر
A Jew, you are 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 a Jew, kafir, 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 you are a Jew, you are a Jew, you are a Jew.
كافر زنديق ملعون كافر ابن كافر 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 لكع ابن لكع ابن لكع كافر 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 مشرك مشرك كافر 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 كافر.
If I say Islam is a rabies, you have to accept what I say. Prove me wrong. It's a rabies. And what happened to this guy?
كافر 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 كافر
دقيقة.
هذا مرض.
كمل
ليش ما تجاوبني؟
كمل.
He said to him, why you don't answer me? I mean, the guy, he was saying to him, kafir, 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 a Jew, a Jew, a Jew, a Jew. And now he said to him, why you don't answer me? Answer you about what? You are debating? Kafir, 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 kafir.
كافر انت كافر.
الان بكيسي كمل راجمه.
كافر.
He's saying use BKC. BKC is like, you know, it's like a machine gun, you know.
كافر 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 كافر
مع الطياره هي تكون.
كافر 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 مشرك.
خلصت مشاركتك ولا بعد؟
He's saying, are you done or not yet?
خلصت الحمد لله.
خلاص بول على عمر ونام. شكرا.
He said, now go and shit on Umar and sleep. So he said to him, are you done? Okay, go now. Piss on Umar and sleep. That's what he said. بولا على عمر.
اخواني هذا طبعا استعراض بسيط للأسلحة حتى يخاف شنو العدو يهابنا.
But he forgot they do the same. The Shia, they do the same too. They are not better. I challenge this guy if he dared to have a 15-minute conversation with me. Potato. He claimed that the Sunni ran away from him, but do you dare? I posted in his channel more than 20 times. He don't dare. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Kafir, 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 kafir. Any Muhammadan? The religion who follow a bewitched prophet. Any Muhammadan from the bewitched prophet followers? Bewitched? Like, is that the will of Allah? Allah, he said be and it was. So he bewitched. Any brave Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Remember, by the way, I can confirm to you that if you debate me, Allah will give you a blessing and deeds, good deeds. Allah will write deeds for you in heaven for standing for Allah Prophet, who those people here, they are making fun of him, including those Shia and me. What do you think? Nobody? Nobody want to get deeds? Shia have a brain? That is different story. Guys, somebody say the Shia have a brain. I don't know about that. I mean, the Shia, they believe. If I quote for you, you know, what the Shia believe, you would die laughing. Shia is the last one to have a brain. Shia are sneaky, yes. You know, sneaky. They give you a hug. Never trust them. They give you a hug. They speak very kind for you, but they hate you to death. Hezbollah, Iran, all the same. Anyone remember my debate with this, the head of the Shia in USA? Anyone remember it? Hisham al-Husseini? if you watch the debate, especially those who speak Arabic, and there is a subtitle for it. In the beginning, he was saying we and the Christians, we share many things, and we should love each other, blah blah blah. I mean, sneaky, very sneaky. And then the second I start showing him how hypocrite he is, he flipped in a minute, and then he claimed, he threatened that we will do genocide for people like you. This guy was hired by the stupid George Bush to be a special consultant. Can you believe? The donkey George Bush. Which means they have him having the highest clearance of security. To get such a job, you have to have a security. High security clearance. Security clearance costs about $600,000. And how much is salary? A guy who spoke clearly about he want to kill all the Jews, and he want to kill everyone who support the Jews. And the video is there. Welcome to America. So Shia books is not better than the Sunni books. Both Shia and Sunni, they hate you to death, and they believe they have to kidnap. Actually, there's a video, I can look for it right now. A video of them. Somebody was refuting this sheikh, and they were arguing about the fifth of the booty. When they kidnap Christian women, who is the one who will take, how you can take the fifth of a woman? How you can take the fifth of a woman you kidnap from the Christians or the Jews? Don't think they are better. Never think about it. Let's see. Do we have anyone want to join? Any Muslim would like to join? Nobody. That's it. No Abdul want to join. Look like all the Abduls, they agree that Islam is false. And what I can say, I have to agree. Otherwise, I believe that Muslims, if really they can, if they believe Islam is not false, they will stood up and they will defend their belief. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Potato. Are Daesh the real Muslim? Well, you know, the Muslim, they really made tons of articles saying that Daesh is not Muslims. Well, the first question you should ask, name for me one thing Daesh did Muhammad did not do. Any Muslim can tell us one thing? Name for me one thing Daesh did Muhammad did not do and command to do. E, the mic is yours.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to say to us about Islam?
Yeah, I want to talk about Islam and Christianity as well. And I heard you saying something about bewitched prophet.
All right. Go ahead.
Where did you get that?
I heard, I don't know, a friend of mine told me, and you know, I believe those stories when I hear them. I'm kind of Like, I believe people when they say to me things.
Do you have a proof?
You have what?
Do you have a proof that he was bewitched?
Well, why the Muslim friend, he told me that he will lie. Do you think the Muslims, they lie? He's a Muslim.
I don't think he was, because the Quran doesn't say he was bewitched.
No, he did not say in the Quran. He said he saw it in the internet.
He wasn't. But if I tell you Jesus was possessed in the Bible,
Yeah.
he was possessed by the demons. Will you? And he was out of his mind. His people said he was out of his mind.
Well, you cannot say
in the
that
Bible.
because Jesus, he commanded the demon, the Bible says, and even they run away, and even they said to him, what do you want from us? Oh, the Messiah, the Son of God. So the Bible is clear.
Why did the family say
that the Messiah,
You go on.
hold on. The Bible is so clear that the Messiah, he commanded them and he cast them out. Right away, when they see Jesus, they start screaming, and then they jump inside the cattle and they jump out of the cliff. So when somebody says Jesus out of his mind, you have to give me the proof where it says Jesus out of the mind. This is silly. But let me share with you. I'm going to share with you my screen. You are in Discord, so I will show you in Discord my screen. Do you see my screen?
No.
Now,
I'm
do you see it? Do you see it now? Hello? Hello? Are you there? What happened? Did she mute herself? Maybe somebody texted her telling her to leave before she leaves now. So guys, Jesus was out of his mind. Where it says that? You want to say to me he was fasting for 40 days without food? Where it says he's out of his mind? I mean, they are so silly and so stupid. We know that there's tons of verses where Jesus cast demon out. The demon, they scream when they see him. Satan, he fear him. You're a prophet, he received command from Shaitan. Are you there? I don't know what happened to her. Okay, maybe she lost her connection. I will disconnect her so she can rejoin us. I don't want to keep talking to her saying, are you there? Are you there? Yeah, where do you get this from? Where do you get this from that the prophet was bewitched? It's in the front of you. Even your Quran says and speak about the power of Jesus. Any Muhammadan? Like we are fasting to get a Muhammadan. When we got a Muhammadan, it turned to be a female and she don't have a good internet. Me, myself, I don't like to speak to Muslim women because they make a scandals, you know, they make a drama, always. Usually, most of them. Yeah, hit the like button, hit it. But don't break your screen. You know, yesterday I told people, like, come on, make a comment. And then we have 15,000 view and we have 160 comment. Can you believe it? How people are cheap. So we spend hours here trying to teach you, share with you. 7 or 8 hours I stayed yesterday. Go ahead, lady. Are you there?
Read what?
All right. I have
Yeah.
I have a hadith. I don't know if you can see my screen. It says here that the prophet was bewitched. Do you see it?
I don't believe that he was, because the Quran, I don't follow hadith, and I don't believe he was because the Quran didn't say that he was bewitched. So who am I to trust, the Quran or hadith?
Well, that's a good question, but isn't it your religion, all of it is in the hadith?
Come on, how can it be in hadith? Allah said we should only
Okay,
follow
okay,
the
okay,
Quran.
okay, come,
Prophet said he
okay,
only followed
okay,
the Quran.
okay.
So how can it
I will go with
be
you.
hadith?
I will go with you. If you don't follow the hadith, who is your Prophet Muhammad? Who is Muhammad?
My prophet was born in Mecca.
Huh?
He was born in Mecca.
Where it says in the
He
Quran,
was
he's
born in Mecca.
where it says he was born in Mecca. You
So
said,
are you telling me if there were no?
you said,
Please listen to me. Let me
you
finish.
said
Let
you
me
believe,
finish.
you said you believe only in the Quran. So if you will know who is Muhammad, does it
Yeah.
say anything in the Quran about Muhammad? Nothing.
Listen to me. So are you saying that a figure like him wouldn't have, there wouldn't have been historical record about his biography where he was born? Surely, those are these books. If they were not there, there would be a record where he was born. So, don't bring hadith. I said, let's talk about the Quran.
No, listen,
but I want to
listen.
tell you, you said he was bewitched.
Hold on. Wait.
Hadith, but let's talk about it.
Wait. You see,
Okay.
all people from Senegal, they speak the same. We speak so fast, so they think they can overcome the person they talk to. Listen, I am asking you, who is Muhammad? If you don't believe in the Quran, you can tell me there's many books. Okay, do you believe only in the Quran or you believe in other books? So I'm asking you right now, what is the name of the one Muslim they say Muhammad? Do you agree that Muhammad have a wife? Her name is Aisha. Do you agree?
Yes.
Where do you get this from? You said you don't believe in the hadith.
Listen to me. Listen to me
Where
once again.
where you get
Even
this?
if there were no so please,
Listen to me.
you
I
are done. Let
I
me
want the
talk.
answer. I want the answer. Where you get the name of your
Let
prophet
me
wife?
talk.
I will let you talk. Where you get the name
His
from?
name is in the Quran.
Where you get
His
the
name
name?
is in the
Where you
Quran.
get the name from of Aisha?
His name is in the Quran. I don't care about his wives. I care about the
No,
one
you
who delivered the
care.
message
If
to
you
them.
don't care, then you will
And his
not.
name is mentioned
So
in the
you see,
Quran.
so you just gave me false information. You said the hadith is a lie, but a second ago you agree that Aisha is the wife name, but you agree that this is the name, but you said that the hadith is a lie. So you agree with the lie when you want, you refuse the lie when you want. Hypocrite.
No, I'm not a hypocrite. Maybe you are.
So why?
I'm saying that
So why
even
you
if they were
agree?
no hadith books, please listen to me. Let me make my point. If there were no hadith books, there would have been something written about where he was born, So that is important. Aisha's name is not in the Quran. It's only the Muhammad name that is in the Quran, and that is what matters to me, not his wife's. His wife doesn't matter to me. So let's talk about the Quran. You said he was bewitched.
Okay,
I don't.
hold on.
But let me tell you.
As long you agree with the Quran, there's in the Quran verse, it says that there's a guy, his name is Isa. He said there's a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. Who is Ahmad?
It's the same Muhammad.
How you know?
It's the same Muhammad. That's all I know. Some use Ahmed, some use Muhammad.
Where it says in the Quran. Hold on. Where it says in the Quran that Ahmad is the same as Muhammad. Give me the answer.
Come on. Are we talking about the words of God or the words of man? I'm talking about the Quran.
This is your Quran. This is your Quran.
That doesn't matter to me.
You said you believe in the Quran only. Here it says that Isa supported Jesus, said, there's a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. Your prophet name is Muhammad. This is what you told me. So now, how you know that
don't even believe.
How you know without the hadith that Ahmad and Muhammad is the same person? Can you show me the reference from the Quran?
I'm saying you can use Ahmed, you can use Ahmed. It's the same.
It's not up to you. You have to prove it. You have to you have to prove it.
That's
it's
what
not
I'm
up
saying.
to you. You have to prove it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I will give you another easier question. In the Quran,
that
says,
is not important.
Okay, hold on.
For that.
Okay. I will give you an easier question. In the Quran, speak about a person. His name is Israel. Who is this guy? Israel.
Is it?
Who is Israel? The
See,
Quran.
those that we are calling, they are many prophets mentioned in the Quran. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is.
Guys,
Do
doesn't
you
matter
know
to
the
her.
Quran?
It doesn't
Yes.
matter. Nothing matter
Okay,
for
it's
them.
not
Nothing
about you.
matter.
It doesn't matter
So
because-
if this is the book of God, how
Did
we
you
will
see-
know?
did you-
Okay, God is talking about a guy. His name is Israel. Who is Israel? I'm asking you. You said you believe in the Quran only. Tell me who is Israel.
I'm saying.
Who is Israel?
I'm saying that doesn't
I am
matter.
saying.
Did
I
you-
know what you are
did you
saying.
see-
I want the answer. Who is Israel?
Did you see Muhammad's wife mentioned in the Quran?
I'm
Neither
asking
his
you.
family's
I'm
name.
asking you. Who
doesn't
is Israel? Don't jump. You keep
See,
jump. You keep
it's
jumping.
important thing is
You
somebody-
keep
I'm not
jumping.
jumping. Let's talk-
Listen,
let's
you
talk about the
believe
core thing.
you are a hypocrite.
This one doesn't-
Either you tell
okay.
me. Either you tell me who is this guy, or you can tell us that the Quran is a stupid book. Because who is this guy? We do not know. You just said the Quran is stupid. Who is this guy?
What does that matter to me?
What is matter
Did
to
you make
you?
Israel?
You are a,
The Bible is
listen,
did you
listen,
make-
listen, potato.
Did you make a
Listen,
Muslim-
who care about what
Did you
matter
make
to
a
you, what's
Jehovah-
not? I'm
Did
asking you. I'm
Sorry.
asking you. You are a Muslim. I'm asking you. Who
I'm
is
throwing it back to you.
Who
Did you meet
who
Jesus
is-
in
who
this
is- who
lifetime?
is this
Did
guy?
you meet Moses?
Just-
Did you meet Joseph?
Who care about meeting them, you donkey? Did you meet Jesus? Did you meet Moses? Are we talking about meeting them now? You're a prophet. He said you are half a brain. I guess he was wrong. You don't have any. Your prophet is stupid. You have a brain. I say to you who is Israel, you say to me, did you meet him? Did you meet Moses? Is that how you refute Christian Prince? You got me busted. We believe only in the Quran. You see how hypocrite they are? They don't. They use this tactic just only to deny anything will make Muhammad look like a mule. In their houses, they believe in all the shit in the hadith. But the second you question them, I don't accept the hadith. Islam is a very moody doody. It's up to them, brother. They accept as they wish. They refuse as they wish. Because this is a wish religion. Who is this guy as long as you don't believe in the hadith? Who is Ahmad? I don't care. You ask the same question to this guy. All of them are from Senegal, by the way. Those are the victims of Senegal. And you notice that all people of Senegal who call us from the Muslims are really weird. And they will never answer the question you ask them. I'm not going to lose. Already I have my voice is tired from speaking yesterday for 8 hours. You have to repeat the question 1,000 times, and yet you will not get the answer. I guarantee you. Coward, hypocrite. What they are saying to us actually, that their books are corrupted. That's what they mean. When they say to you the hadith is corrupt, that means the words of Muhammad is corrupt. So they have no words of their prophet is not corrupted. That's what they are saying to us. Then how a person can follow Muhammad if he cannot find what Muhammad said? Are you with me? What do you think about Islamic Salafism? They are disgusting, the same as the Shia and the Sunni. Terrorist. Qadarov is a Sufi. They dance, yes. They do music, yes, but they are terrorists and they are very bloody. So don't be fooled. In fact, the Salafi was, the Sufi was started by a hooker. A hooker. When those people, they've been forced into Islam, they cannot live without music. So they have to bring music, and other things have nothing to do with Islam. It's actually, in fact, it's totally against Islam. You can search right now, you will find tons of videos making fun of the Sufis, made by Sunnis. Sunni don't consider Sufi as Muslims. They consider them satanic, false. If you see actually how they dance, you will see how satanic they are. Look at this. The spirit of Shaitan. This is Kadyrov. What the heck is this? Brother, are we going to the gym? Are we worshipping Allah now? Is that how Muhammad he prayed to Allah? Is that the monkey? They? This is Kadyrov. Look at Kadyrov, the fat boy. What a bunch of monkeys. This is a religion. They cannot answer a question you ask them. And denial is the solution. And when you make them excited, they jump like monkeys. Do we have any Muhammadan? But please don't send me somebody from Senegal, please. Any Muslims? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? We have a Muhammadan.
Yo, I'm not a Mohammedan. I'm Christian.
So you are joining us, my friend. We said Muhammad.
No, I actually raised the hand, man.
By mistake? Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? I think somebody put a black magic on your Discord. So you put your hand up without knowing. Only if you are a Muslim, put your hand up. Don't put your hand up if you're not a Muslim. We want to speak to people who are going to heaven, not people like you. I like people of heaven. Men of Islam who will go to heaven and they will have a very beautiful women. Extremely beautiful women. I can't even describe to you how beautiful it is. We have a Ahmadiyya guy. Are you there, Ahmadiyya? I invited you.
Hello, yes, I'm here, yeah.
So you are Ahmadiyya?
Yes, Ahmadiyya, yeah.
What Ahmadiyya mean?
So Ahmadiyya claim that, that you know, the death of, we believe that, you know, Jesus of Bani Israel, he died a natural death.
Okay.
So he did not ascend, he did not physically ascend into heaven, and neither did he sit physically at the right hand of God.
Okay.
So
Well,
we say Jesus survived the crucifixion, and then he traveled east towards, you know, Afghanistan, and to Kashmir, and he died in Kashmir. This is, and I have the Bible to support the claim as well. So he died in a place called Rosabelle Shrine, Kashmir.
If you have reference for that?
Yes. So
how you get this information from? Like, who is the one who was? Which year he died in Kashmir?
Which exact date?
Yeah, which year? I mean, you got information, you got the location. Don't you know the date?
Okay, hold up. It says here in Rosable Shrine, it says in year 871 AH.
Okay. You know,
Yeah.
I heard that Mirza Ghulam, he is the Messiah, correct?
Yeah, Mirza Ghulam, yes, he's the second coming of Isa.
But I
Not
heard,
the same for Bani Israel.
but I heard he died because of diarrhea.
No, he had a stomach. No, he had a, stomach problem.
He have a but diarrhea. He have diarrhea.
No, but that was due to weakness. But in the hadith,
My
it
friend.
mentions whoever dies from-
Okay, no problem. So we agree that
Whoever died-
we agree that your false Messiah, your one you claim he is Messiah, he died because of diarrhea. So how you claim he is the Messiah?
No.
The Messiah,
It wasn't-
we know that the Messiah, the Quran says the Messiah can make the blind see, he healed the leper, he healed everybody. So now you have a person who claimed to be the Messiah and he died because of shit?
No, he didn't. He didn't die of that.
No, he died.
He had
Don't
a
lie to me.
weakness.
Don't lie to me. Do you want to
He
challenge
had
me?
an illness, yes. He had a weakness.
No, it says diarrhea. He have a cholera. Your Messiah, he have a you are talking to Christian Prince. I'm not a kid. You speak to him in the street and you can play with him. So don't go there. Your Ahmad Mirza, he died because of cholera and caused a very massive diarrhea, which means whatever he eat, he shit. So what kind of a Messiah this Messiah is? The Messiah we know. The Messiah we know. Okay, let me ask you: did Allah kill Ahmad Mirza Ghulam by diarrhea? Who is the one who caused him? Who is the one? Who is the one who caused him to die in such a way?
He had illness, but stomach illness. So in the hadith,
When you say stomach, hold on, what, my friend? When you say stomach, okay, my friend, just wait. When you say stomach illness, explain to the audience what do you mean? What happened exactly? I'm listening.
Yeah, so he became ill and weak, and
what do you mean you weak? Is it true that he have diarrhea?
it wasn't diarrhea. It was an illness. I think it was.
It was a liquid shit. You mean? Guys, it's not the diarrhea. No, he become weak because whatever he eat, he cannot digest. It goes right away diarrhea. He died.
No, okay, forget this. So why don't you discuss the death of Jesus?
My friend, the death of Jesus, you have no proof. All what you have is a fictions.
I have proof.
No, you have no proof. Okay, hold on. No. You have a proof from the Bible that Jesus, he died in Kashmir?
No, not that he died in Kashmir, but he survived.
Okay, so
crucifixion.
don't tell me you do not even
No, actually, yeah.
My friend, you are following a person. You are following a person.
Bible as well.
Is it true? Okay, hold on. A friend of your Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, when he go to do Hajj, he drink whiskey and the Kaaba go around him. Is it true that his best companion was a drug dealer?
No, this is wrong.
This is wrong. Are you sure?
Listen, man.
You want to think
No, but
about
you're
it?
not-
You want to
you're
think
not
about it
asking
twice?
questions.
So don't lie. Don't lie. You're talking
No,
Christian Prince. Remember.
No, listen.
Now listen. Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, the one who he claimed to be the Messiah.
Okay.
Did he resurrect anyone from death like Jesus?
Yes, he did.
He did.
Metaphorically. I tell you what it means.
Metaphorically, I love it, guys. He resurrect somebody metaphorically.
Someone in spirituality.
Spirituality, guys. He resurrect people from death. Is spirituality. No. Jesus, he did not resurrect people from death metaphorically. He did it for real. A person is dead for 3 days. He resurrect him from death.
Jesus also did it metaphorically, meaning he.
Listen. Metaphorically. No. We know. Don't tell me about also. I'm not talking about also. No, there's no also. I am asking you. Jesus is it true that a bunch of people they came to Ahmad Mirza Ghulam and they brought him people who cannot walk, people who cannot see, people who have whatever illness, and he could not heal anybody?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying this is all
listen to me. Is it true or not? Is it true that people they came to him to heal them and he could not?
Okay.
So how he is the Messiah, but he could not even heal himself? He could not heal himself.
Can we discuss the gospel accounts?
No, you cannot. You are a person who follow a person die because of his shit. So listen, a person who die by shit and they think still that he is the Messiah, he is not qualified to discuss with me the Bible, because obviously you have a little brain. You are Ahmadiyya. You are
Jesus died
Ahmadiyya.
on the cross.
No, listen, hold on.
In Deuteronomy,
Listen,
it says
listen.
whoever dies upon the cross is a curse.
Is what?
In Deuteronomy, it says whoever dies upon the cross is cursed by God.
You see, you are a donkey like your prophet. Hold on. He is whoever die in the cross committing a crime. Jesus never commit a crime. The one who die in the cross, they did commit a crime. Either they are rapists, thief, criminals. Did Jesus commit any crime? No. So shut up. No, shut up. Let us focus together. If you, Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, is the true Messiah, how in the world he could not heal himself from diarrhea and then he died because of it? Go ahead.
The other told you he had weakness of old age, and in the hadith it mentions whoever dies from
did I mention old? Did I mention old age? What do you mean old age? What age he died?
Let me tell you what age.
What you want to search? Exactly. You are Ahmadiyya, and you do not know when he died.
Yes, I know 1908. I'm just checking exactly.
No, I'm saying the age. The age. Mm.
He was 73 years old.
Is that so old?
Yes, it is old.
And
he died around about 60.
But he did not die normal death. He died specifically because of cholera, correct?
Yes, it was a stomach illness, but the hadith mentions whoever dies upon a stomach illness is a martyr.
If somebody here, man, hold on.
He claims to be.
Okay, no, but this is digressing. Let's stick on the Bible, gospel.
No, you are. No, listen, Ahmadiyya, you are here. You are not qualified to play the game with me. I'm a Christian prince. You are trying to avoid. Listen, you are trying to avoid the embarrassment, which is very obvious that your false Messiah is a false Messiah. So, the Messiah was, according to Ahmad Mirza, he was married for 3 years, and then he became Ahmad Mirza.
No, listen. Let's bring the gospel accounts.
No. Explain to people how he was married for 3 years and then he became Christ.
Listen to me. What we claim is that Jesus.
Answer me. Did he become Mary and then Mary become Jesus for 3 years? Become Mary for 3 years and then he become Christ? What kind of a stupid religion you have? So he was your Ahmad Mirza was a transgender, so he was Mary and then he became the Messiah. How in the world you can believe in such a garbage?
Now this is metaphorical, so meaning that he's spiritually that Jesus.
Metaphorical. Even his shit is metaphorical. So he died because of real shit, or it was metaphorical shit?
You have no evidence. I present to you in the gospel. It says that Jesus died 3 to 6 hours.
Died what?
Hello? Okay, in one account it says, in Gospel of Luke states that Jesus was on the cross for 6 hours. But according to Gospel of Matthew and Mark, it says the 9th hour he gave up the ghost.
You are a stupid donkey, because all the Muhammadan are the same. The 6 hours and the 9 hours is the same, because the count of the the count of the days start from the night before. You are certified, eat it like your prophet. So the Jews' days is different. Hold on, just wait. Same time. The Bible confirmed that Jesus died in the cross. Yes or no?
No, it doesn't. It says that he was given a sponge.
Okay, so now listen. Hold on. So
we don't. I don't believe he died on the cross.
I want you to show me the reference about how your false Messiah died, and I will show you from my side how my Messiah died. Is that fair?
Okay, sure. Okay, right. No, let me present.
No, don't present. I want you to show the people how the Messiah of Mirza Ghulam died because of shit. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm saying.
You know what talk about that, don't you?
Jesus,
Listen. You are not allowed to change.
okay, listen, Jesus
to
was on the
change-
cross, right?
Don't change the topic. It's embarrassment. It's obvious
No,
that you.
Jesus was on the cross.
Listen.
Yes or no?
Do you agree that the Messiah now is alive?
Which Messiah? The second coming
My
or the first
Messiah,
coming?
not your stupid one. You have a false Messiah.
Jesus, no, Jesus of
How
Bani
many?
Israel, the one of Nazareth.
Hold on. Just
That's right.
in Israel.
never
Okay,
return.
okay, hold on. I want to show you something from the Quran just to show you that you are a certified liar like your prophet. In the Quran, it says that Allah never sent a messenger except from the people to the people in his tongue.
Give me surah.
So the
Give me
Messiah,
surah,
I don't know that surah. I will ask your friends. You don't know?
I need the surah. I need the
I
surah ayat.
heard, I don't know if this is true or not. I heard a Muslim saying that Allah sent the messenger only to the people who they are from his people. You are saying to me that the Messiah, he went to Kashmir. Correct?
Yes, he fled to Kashmir. Yes.
All right. On which year he died in Kashmir?
Yes, Jesus, because yes, it's true. Yes, they were sent to the messenger, except for Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, because we must remember that Jesus had to go and administer the lost tribes, 10 lost tribes of Israel. And
they are,
according to the gospel accounts,
hold
the
on.
lost tribes were
Read with me.
Israel.
Read with me. Just to show you how stupid you Ahmadiyya are. The Quran in front of you, you can read it. Go ahead.
No, I'm telling you, yes. It's when you ask me that the prophets are sent for that nation.
Read it, and tell me what does that mean. Allah will never send a messenger unless he is from them. Unless
We
he
send
is.
not messenger except to teach in language of his own people in order to make things clear to them. Now Allah leaves us saying, straying those whom he pleases and guides whom he pleases, and he is exalted in power, full of wisdom. Exactly, that's what I said. I said that when Jesus fled east, he went towards the lost tribes of Israel. Because remember, he did not administer the lost tribes.
He did not.
In
He
the
did.
gospel account, it
Okay,
says that
hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. So Ahmad Mirza, when he came second time, he was addressing whom? The lost tribe in Afghanistan?
And I'm talking about that Jesus.
No, I'm talking about this. I thought this is the same Jesus. Are you saying?
No.
Are you admitting
No.
that? Are you admitting now that your false Messiah is not the same my Messiah? Thank you very much. So I'm asking you now.
Not that-
when the Messiah he come to you
you're not
when the
listening.
Messiah come to you in Pakistan,
Let me tell you.
is that what the
Let me tell
Quran
you.
says? Okay, hold on. What is the language of the Messiah and who is the people of the Messiah, which Allah will never send him to any except his people? Can you give me the answer?
Listen something. Okay. So what we believe is that when Jesus
I'm not asking you what you believe now. I'm asking you to answer me. Allah,
Yes, I will answer
he
it. I
said,
will answer
no, don't tell me a story. I want an answer. I know the Muslim, they play games. And you are the Muslim actually. You are just Ahmadiyya. So listen, Allah, when he sent Isa, this guy Isa, he sent him to his people. Who is his people?
first Esau, the second coming of Esau.
I am asking you, when Allah, he sent him the Quran, is there a second Quran? I forgot, you Muslim Ahmadiyya, you have a new Quran. It's called Ahmad Mirza Ghulam Revelation, correct?
No, we only have one Quran.
You're a liar. No. You can you have a holy book. Is the book of
Which is the holy
Ahmad.
book? You tell me. You present the holy book to me.
You don't know the treasure of souls. You never heard of it?
What's the name?
The treasure of
What's the name of
souls. The treasure of souls.
No, I don't. I've never heard of this.
You never heard of it?
what's the name?
Okay. What about the collection of the statement of Mirza Ghulam? You never heard of it too?
You must keep the name.
Okay, hold
I know
on.
Rouhani Hussain.
Okay, focus with me.
You know,
So hold on.
Tazkirah.
So Allah, he never sent a messenger except to his people. The Messiah, he come first time, second time, third time. According to the Quran, Allah will send his messenger to his people, and he will speak in the tongue of his own people. Now, Allah, He sent the Messiah to which people?
Oh, Messiah, Jesus, or but you're not listening. You don't give me a chance to speak. Let me tell you difference. What I'm
Just give me just give me the answer, and then you can explain. Allah, He
Yes,
sent
yes,
the
I'm telling you, I'm
Messiah
telling
to
you.
which people?
The Jesus of Bani Israel, the first Jesus, who was
He
put on the
was
cross, but he
he
didn't
was
die.
from
Died on the
Bani
cross.
Jesus was from
He-
Bani Israel.
Yes, Jesus. Yes, he was from Bani Israel. Yes.
Where it says that in the Quran?
You want the ayat? Okay, let me give you.
Okay.
Okay, so it says here. And this is Surah Fatir. It says, and mention when Jesus, the son of Mary, said, "O children of Israel."
Surah which one? Surah which one?
6.
Uh-huh.
No, so chapter 60. It's Surah As-Saf.
Saf, huh?
Surah As-Saf 61:6.
Okay. Read for us.
It says, and mention when Jesus, the son of Mary, said, "O children of Israel, indeed I am the messenger of Allah to
So
you."
where it says that Jesus is from Israel in the verse. You said he is the sons of Israel.
No, listen. If he's addressing the children of Bani Israel,
Yeah, but he did not say they are my people.
and how then he must be there to address them. Is he going to be sitting somewhere in
Hold on.
Europe?
But Jesus, he addressed many people, not only the children of Israel. In your Quran, as an example, when the Quran speak about Moses, he says, Ya qawmi, my people. Here it says he called them, O children of Israel. He did not say they are my people. Did he say that?
He's referring to them as O children of Israel, the people of Israel at the time.
Did he say they are my people?
At the time, they wasn't, because they were out to kill him, isn't it? The Romans and the Jews.
Well, it doesn't matter if he is from them. He is from them. They kill him or not. You don't want to change the fact that he is.
Yeah, because they rejected him. They rejected him as the Messiah.
No
That's why
problem.
you say
No. You see, I ask you.
no,
First of all, they did not reject him. This is a lie, because the disciple of Jesus, they are from the Jews, and a lot of Jews, they believe in Jesus. So they did not reject him. Some they reject, some they accept. This is not what happened.
That's what I said.
No.
But
I'm asking you now, what is the proof? Listen, we Christians, we believe that Jesus is born between the children of Israel, and he said, I came to my people and my people rejected me. But you are trying to imply your stupid Quran, which is very confusing, to make it as if it is the Bible. So I ask you, where in the Quran it says that Jesus is born from the children of Israel? You gave me this verse. In this verse, nowhere it says that.
If Jesus is addressing, he said, "Oh, children
well,
of
here we
Israel."
go. Muhammad, he addressed the Jews too, and Muhammad, he addressed the Christian too, and Muhammad, he addressed the Sabian too. Does that mean he is from the children of Israel? Does that mean he is a Sabian from Iraq? Is he a Christian? So listen. I'm asking you. I'm using your logic. So when you Muslims, you Ahmadiyya, you claim something, you have to prove it. So now, if you agree, you are agreeing with the Bible. You agree with the Bible. You agree with the Bible, not with the Quran. That Jesus was.
Listen. I'll give you another verse. Go to chapter 5, 78.
Chapter 5, verse 78. Okay, read it for us.
It says that disbelievers among the children of Israel were condemned in the revelations of David and Jesus, son of Mary.
So?
Are
you mentally ill? I said to you,
was among them.
where? Okay, hold on. I said to you, where it says that he is from the Jews, you are giving me verses condemning who did not accept David and Jesus. Where it says that even David is from the Jews. where it says that Jesus is from the Jews. The Quran is a stupid book. However, you are lying to us when you say the Quran is your holy book. You don't believe in the Quran. You believe in what Ahmad Mirza Ghulam says. I want to ask you a question in front of everybody. Is it true that Ahmad Mirza Ghulam said that Jesus, he is the reason behind spreading drinking alcohol because he was sick and it was an old habit he have?
Can you? I don't know what you said. Which verse? Can you present the verse or?
Are you saying to me you never heard this before?
What do you? Can you say again, please? Can you say again?
Is it true that Ahmad Mirza Ghulam said that the reason people in Europe, they drink alcohol and the alcohol drinking spread because Yeshua used to drink a lot of alcohol because he was sick and it was an old habit he have?
Josh. Okay, so if that's said, it's maybe meaning that it was made back in in those times. It was made mainly for
listen.
medicine.
So how the Messiah,
Medicine.
how Mirza Ghulam saying that he is the Messiah coming back, and now he is speaking about the Messiah as other person, saying that Messiah who came before, he is a sick person and he was drinking alcohol like crazy. But here notice with me that if the Messiah, just shut up, hold on. If I am the same person as that Messiah, how I condemn that Messiah and I claim to be the Messiah?
Listen, I'm saying that wine that he drank, maybe he didn't drink.
What mean maybe? Is that metaphorical? Is that metaphorical too?
Because we know.
Is that metaphorical wine? Is that metaphorical wine?
Yes, it can also be metaphorical.
Just shut up. I don't have time for Ahmadiyya. Get lost. Don't come here again, potato. Go and follow the shitty prophet who died because of shit. He claimed to be the Messiah. Lavak, are you a Muslim?
Yes.
You are a Muslim?
I mean, the thing is, I want to say something about the Ahmadiyya thing. He should be ashamed of himself, really. I mean, this is making it even worse and worse for himself. I mean, even me myself as a Muslim would not use the claim of saying that someone is being crucified as a chance of survival. This is absurd.
But you are making fun of the Ahmadiyya, but don't you have the same stuff in your religion?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like, we don't believe in a second prophet after the Prophet Muhammad, right?
You heard me saying to him that he's a prophet who he claimed to be the Messiah. He died because of his diarrhea, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Your Prophet Muhammad, when he received the Al-Fatiha, is it true that he received it while he is doing poo-poo?
What the fuck?
Don't use the F word, my friend. That's not nice.
No, you're kidding me, man.
No, I'm not. I am not.
Did you read this? Did you read this in what hadith?
Here we go. I will show you on the screen. Do you see my screen?
Wait a second.
The Prophet, each time he get out baraza, which means he go out to do shit, he hear a voice saying to him, "O Muhammad." Here it says, the Messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace, whenever he went out to do
Wait, before we continue, what's the name of the hadith? I cannot see it.
This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And as you know, the king of Jordan, he is descendant from Muhammad himself.
So, like for me, what I accept is Sahih Muslim and Bukhari. That's what I said earlier as well.
So as you see here, every Muslim he call us, he accepts some stuff, he don't accept some stuff. All right, let us go.
No. I accept entire Sahih Bukhari.
You accept what? Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim?
Yes.
All right. I want to go to Sahih al-Bukhari. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. This is Sahih Muslim. Your prophet, he said, don't write down anything I say except the Quran. But you said you accept Sahih al-Bukhari and Muslim. When your prophet said, don't write Muslim and Sahih Bukhari.
Make take down anything from me. Take down anything from me except the Quran. You should just fix it. Yeah, but the Sahih Bukhari are the spoken words of Muhammad as well.
But Muhammad, he said, don't write hadith. So don't write al-Bukhari.
I think there's something wrong with the way you interpret this.
He just, okay, give me interpretation. He said, don't write anything except the Quran. He said that. Give me interpretation as you wish. I don't mind.
Well, the thing is, you can make use of your Arabic language.
You can what?
Me, myself, cannot. I mean, you have Arabic knowledge. You know how to read Arabic. You know how to talk Arabic.
But I'm not showing.
You know very well.
I'm not showing you Arabic. I'm showing you your Islamic translation. This is your Muslim website.
Yeah, but I mean,
okay. Forget about this. I want to ask you about a question about health. I have a problem. A lot of flies in my area. My neighbor is very dirty. He take a shower like me once a year. So I have flies. They jump in my dish, and he told me that if a fly jump in my dish, I should dip it inside the dish and drink it. What do you think about this advice?
I think, first off, I would think it's metaphorical.
It's a metaphorical. It's a metaphorical fly.
I don't know, man. Like I don't see the use of it. I don't see the reasonable thing.
Okay, listen to me carefully. All the Muslims suddenly became metaphorical. Okay, we are talking about real soup. A real fly was, now she is in the soup. Real, not metaphorical fly. It's a real soup, real fly. She is now in the soup. Is it true that I should dip it, and then drink it? How that is metaphorical?
Where did you read this from then again?
I told you, my friend told me.
It's also in Sahih Bukhari.
Did I say anything about Bukhari?
Well, Muslim.
So,
well,
so what do you think? Give me what do you think about drinking a soup, have a fly inside it? What do you think?
I think you're trying to bait me into something, bro.
So you are not willing to give me the answer because this guy trying to trap me. So your honesty now have to be in a break because you're afraid to give me your real answer, because then boom, he will show me something and that will be embarrassing. You're a man, be honest with me.
I don't know.
You're a man. Look, you're smoking a cigar as a cat. So listen to me carefully. So now, you as a Muslim who smokes cigar, if a fly fell down in your soup, you Muslims, are you people of hygiene and you don't drink soup, have a fly, or you drink it and no problem?
Oh, well, I think this contradicts the beliefs of, I mean, Islam also practices the fact that you cannot eat insects. There's only a specific kind of locust that you can eat. It's an exception to this rule.
Well, here we go.
Other than that,
this is Al-Bukhari. But remember, you said, and everybody heard you, you accept Al-Bukhari and Muslim. And this is Al-Bukhari. Read it for me and solve the problem.
The Prophet, peace upon him, said, if a housefly falls in a drink of any one of you, you should dip it and take it out, for one of its wings the disease and the other has the cure of the disease. So he's not eating it, at least I see it.
Huh?
Yeah.
I
don't know, man.
What?
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, I read it.
I know you read it. I can hear you. You did read it, but what? Do you really believe that you should do that? I mean, Is your prophet giving you a healthy advice, or this is crazy?
Well, can you promise me that it reads exactly the same as in Arabic?
My friend, this is your Muslim website.
I know, but I also know that in Arabic, I mean, Arabic is a really wide language.
Okay.
You can
But
interpret different things
I will do something in front of you. I will highlight the hadith here, and I will use Google Police be upon him to translate. There we go. This is Google. Let us do it again.
Yeah, but man, listen. I mean, you know, I mean, how to explain this, bro? There's a reason why scholars in Islam study these things
He
for like
says,
40 years.
Remember, you said,
God's prayers and
remember, you
peace be
said you
upon
accept
him,
the hadith.
said,
Listen.
if a fly lands in the drink of one of you, let him dip it, then remove it, for on one of his wings is a disease and the other is a cure.
See? So, and you said already you accept Al-Bukhari, so you have no excuse to say the scholars study it, not study it, none of my business. Already you told me what you accepted and what you reject, and I'm giving you now from what you accept.
Yeah, sure. And I mean, I will not stand back from the things I was saying.
All right.
But the thing is, I want to make clear,
Okay.
if you are being honest, you know that the Arabic language is a complex language.
Okay.
So even if you translate it this way, it doesn't necessarily mean or just say that this is the correct. I mean, listen, there's, like I said, scholars into different things.
Can you hear me?
Can you show me one scholar he says this is not what it's mean?
Wait, can you hear me or no? I don't know if you
can. But I'm telling you.
Don't talk
I'm telling you,
unless I
before we
invite
continue
you.
on to this. Listen. There are different scholars in the different sections in Islam. Like you have scholars that are specializing themselves into hadith alone, in Sunnah, in the book, in the Quran. You see different things, and they're studying like for 30 years, 40 years, and you know, like these are like great ulama. You see, I mean, so and from them, I would say, okay, they have the correct interpretation, possibly, but just to go by this. Out of the bat. See,
all right. I will do this. My friend,
decision.
I want you to give me a second. I'm going to play for you a video, all right? And I'm going to see what the scholars they say. Is that fair?
All right.
Okay. So we go here. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Imran says, please make a video on the housefly, because a lot of people are asking that everything has been proven by science. But this saying of the Prophet ﷺ, that he said, when a fly falls in your vessel, then dip it complete, because one side contains extra, so and so and so. He did not write the full question. The hadith is well known. The hadith is in Sahih Bukhari. And the Prophet said, alayhi salatu wasalam, whenever a fly falls into your utensils, your cup, your vessel, then dip it immediately and toss it away. The Prophet says, alayhi salatu wasalam, for the fly has illness, epidemics, diseases under one wing, and under the other wing, it has the remedy and the cure for that. Now, this hadith was widely accepted by the Muslims because this is something from the unseen. And we believe in the Quran, we believe in the Sunnah. If we look at the miracles in the Quran and Sunnah, we will find that like 95% of them are proven through science today.
True.
I'll assume the 5% that science did not prove to be true as well, because we have a track record. If only 5% or 10% of the miracles, scientific miracles of the Quran and the Sunnah were proven, and 90 were dubious, you and I may have a reason to doubt. But it is the other way around.
Exactly.
The vast majority, 80, 90%, are all proven.
90.
Without any doubt, by the disbelievers themselves.
Really?
So any logical person would come to the remaining 10, 15.
So, my friend, Did I give you the correct translation or am I making things up?
No, it's true. It's true.
Wait, can you hear me? No.
Like I said, like I
revive
cannot
the,
deny it now.
revive the spirit.
wanna
We
answer.
cannot talk 10 people in the same time, so you have to wait.
Oh no, sorry, I'm just making sure you
No,
hear me.
you
That's-
you have to wait. Wait, please. All right. I will
Oh
finish.
yeah, you're correct. You're correct.
Okay.
You're correct
So
on
what
this
do,
one.
you think about what you heard?
Well, since this is seen as an authentic source, and the explanation, I mean, it's coming from a scholar as well, widely known.
All right.
You know, like I can only accept this to be the truth. Well, yeah. Although I might not do the same thing as been said there, I guess this is like suggestion or something to do, not like a obligation, obviously. So.
All right. You know, if I take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, does that make you consider me someone to listen to?
Wait, can you repeat? Can you repeat that?
If I'm a person who take a shower or do wash from water, have dead dogs in it and women blood from period and garbage, do you consider that person to be really a clean person?
Well, period blood is seen as impure in Islam.
Oh, I don't know. You can tell me the answer now. I'm asking you. So if I am taking a shower or washing myself with water, have dead dogs in it, and women blood from from period, and plus garbage, do I sound like sound of and wise person to you, or a crazy mentally ill person?
Yeah, the second one. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for being honest. So guys, he agreed that this is sound mentally ill person. So look, Muhammad now he drank fly, water from a fly, claiming that because people they ask, what are you doing? Don't you see the fly? So now he got busted. So oh, okay, there is a disease in the right wing and a cure in the left wing. Who in the world want to believe this? I mean, we are in the year 2004. If this is the cure, okay, which wings is that wing? Let us find it. Let us find the solution for everything. But all of us, we knew that flies don't carry.
Nowhere it does say that you should shower in garbage and period blood.
Okay, no problem. I was thinking it says something like that about it somewhere. Look like you know better than me. But
well, I can assure you,
you can
it's not like a practice we. It's not a
okay.
practice we do.
All right, you can assure me, no problem. So, do you see my screen again?
Yeah.
All right. Let us see. Let us show you other hadith.
And meanwhile, can I also ask you one more thing? I've been here for a little while, and I mean, you always seem. I mean, I have known you for a long time. Don't get me wrong, but I'm recently in the server. But I have always see you as a person that likes to talk more about Islam than your own religion. It seems.
Yeah,
Why is that?
Because I'm here to refute Muslims.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
So you're not here to improve the knowledge of your fellow Christians instead?
Exactly, we improve them. We improve their knowledge by teaching them how to refute the lies of Islam and the lies of Muhammad. Do you see?
So it's less important to understand your own religion.
Well, there's many Christian priests they can do that, but there's not many Christian princes they can do expose Islam, my friend. Read for me.
No, there are a lot of.
Read for me, and tell me what do you think about what you see.
Wait, first I want to check what hadith it is. Hold on. I cannot see that. I cannot see the name of the hadith.
Oh, you want to see the name? Here we go. It says Sahih.
Yeah, but like I said, bro, you know, you don't seem to respect what I'm referring. I'm saying I would only accept Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. If something is called Sahih doesn't mean necessarily
Okay.
mean.
So I have to
Means.
find it for you from Al-Bukhari. Okay, I got it. Okay, give me a second, please.
Yeah, please.
Let me see what I can find you from Al-Bukhari. All right. Give me a second. You have a bad noise behind you. Is that a fan?
No, I'm driving.
All right. Let us see. You are driving?
Yeah.
Too much noise. All right. Let us see. You see, the hadith I'm showing you is sahih, but still, you said to me you don't accept just sahih hadith. You have to have a certain book specifically, right?
Well, the thing is, from the very beginning, I didn't even expect the things that you came up with. So I was not being biased by choosing my books. You see, I was being sincere.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm not going. You see, because I can show you tons of things from Al-Bukhari is really disgusting. But you know what? I'm going to not to do that. And tell me why you are a Muslim.
Why I'm a Muslim?
Yeah, give me. Let us say you met me somewhere and we are drinking coffee together, and you want to convert me to Islam. So what do you want to tell me?
Well, I'm not usually the type of guy that tries to convert people, but I would maybe just do that just by explaining my own knowledge about what I personally think, or personally believe in. That is the most logical, it makes the most sense to me, and that is to believe in one and true and only God. I mean, you say, I guess you say that you believe in monotheism as well, right? Well,
I believe
so
in
do
what? I believe in what?
Monotheism? Monotheism.
Monotheism?
Belief in one God.
Yes,
in one God.
Yes, but this is not about agreement, because I don't believe in monotheism because I like it more, but because this is how God he is. So if my God he said to me, I'm 10, then I just said, well, he said he's 10. If God he says he's 20. So we don't make a choice to. Do you Muslim design your God as you wish?
What? Sir?
Do you design your God as you wish? Like, do you accept God if if Allah he said, I am 2, you will reject him?
No.
Huh?
Oh, no, you accept what he's saying.
No, you will reject him. Let me show you the hadith. Here we go. I mean,
but the thing is, bro, you gotta understand one thing, bro. The thing is, let's say, I don't try to be blasphemous here, but let's try to think through God's eyes, right? So what would he appreciate more? I mean, let's say you are in this dilemma, right? You don't know what to choose from, Christianity or Islam. Then you face one thing, that is to take a human being as your God, and then with a chance that God will be displeased with you because you choose to prefer a human being as your God. And then on the other hand, you basically give a title of godhood to the creation, to creator itself, right? Not the human beings. And you respect other prophets, so you also respect Jesus. You also see him as a prophet. You accept his prophethood. So I think even the Christian God would say that Islam is better than Buddhism, or whatever, because the Muslims respect Jesus, the attributes of God. We respect the fact that Jesus was a important prophet.
All right.
So how mad would God be?
All right.
If it even was a Christian God?
All right. You said that the Christian, they believe a human being, correct?
Yeah. Somewhat, yeah, they do.
Have you ever heard of a human being? He is always alive. Have you ever heard of a human being? He can create from the mud the bird. Have you ever heard of a human being? He can command sand and command Noah to come from the dust, and he made him a man again. Have you ever heard of a human being? And by the way, I'm quoting your books, none of my books. Have you ever heard of a human being? He can tell you what you hide in your houses and what you ate, which means he knew the unseen. So you Muslim, you claim that Jesus is a human being, but the act of Jesus is obviously the act of God. Now, if I asked you the same question, your God is not a human being. Can your God do what Jesus can do? As an example, do your God... Okay, let us put that into examination. Did your God give a miracle to Muhammad to make Muhammad can create from a mother bird?
Sorry?
Did your God Allah give Muhammad the power to create from the mother bird?
No.
Did he make him see make the blind see?
No.
Did he resurrect anyone from death?
No.
Did he heal the leper?
No, but
Can he tell you? Let me finish. Can he tell you what you are hiding in your homes?
No.
Okay. When your prophet was accused that he stole an underwear by his companion, your God Allah failed to tell them who is the one who took the underwear. So how Allah is God and Jesus is not? If he is the one, he can tell you what you hide in your houses, and Allah could not tell us who took the underwear, which behind the accusation to Muhammad that he stole a piece of clothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I first want to clarify one more thing. Did Jesus split the sea?
Can Jesus what? Can Jesus what?
Did Jesus split the sea?
Well,
Jesus
in the Bible,
in
the Bible we have the story of Jesus commanding the sea. It's the same. He commanded the storm. It's the same. Jesus walked in the water. It's the same. So Jesus, he command nature. He command the human being. He command evil spirit, and he heal, and he do resurrect, and he forgives sin. What is left for God to do? Your God cannot do any of those. And look, here we go. Your prophet was accused by his companion that he stole a piece of clothing. And Allah, if he is God, the easiest thing he can do, he should say, it's not Muhammad who did it. Go to the house of this guy and find the piece of clothing. This way he can provide evidence that Muhammad is not the one who did it.
No. I would use another perspective on this. I would say that this is a test for a person that has the idea of something that is wrong, for him to elaborate on it and to correct his thinking on his own, so he can correct his ways and acknowledge the prophet.
No problem.
Not do something.
Your God can say, okay, the one who took it, his name is etc., but forgive him. I forgive him. It's okay. No problem. Allah can forgive. So you see, there's no excuse. Muhammad, he have 0 miracles. The Quran keeps saying Muhammad have no miracles. Now, regard Jesus being a human, isn't it your God have a hand, and he have a foot, and he have a shin, and he is going to do striptease in the day of judgment?
Now, I was told that as metaphorical.
Who is the one who said that to you?
Well, that's what I grew up with believing, so...
Who said that this is... Did Allah say this is metaphorical?
Not sure.
No, you know, you've been told, but you did not search and check if your God, Allah... There's tons of videos in YouTube made by sheikhs speaking about Allah have hands, Allah have a shin, Allah... Here we go. You like Al-Bukhari? This is Al-Bukhari. Allah is going to show off his shin.
Yeah, but even if he has a shin, who tells you that the shin he is having is the exact same as we have?
It doesn't matter. I mean, the shin of Jesus. Okay, hold on. My shin, my friend, my shin is the most hairy shin in the world. But that does not make me God, because nobody have a shin like me. So if his shin not like my shin, let us say it look totally different. Still your God Allah is a physical being. He have a hand, he have 5 fingers. Actually, he have 2 hands. He have 5 fingers, he have a shin, he have a foot, he have 2 eyes, he have a nose, he have a mouth, he have ears. So what is left? And yet you Muslim, you say nothing like Allah, but Allah himself, he described himself. And then you say to me nothing like Allah, but he described himself that he is a person who have ears, have shin, have foot, have hands, have 5 fingers.
Okay. Well, I can give an example. Does a nose of a donkey look like the one of a human? Would you see any resemblance?
When you say I have a hand, you are giving me the job of the part you are talking about. It doesn't mean necessarily it is the same exactly. When you say I have 5 fingers, you are talking about fingers. So now we as a human, we know what fingers are. Doesn't mean, as an example, monkeys have fingers, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So when your God, he says Allah have 5 fingers, well, obviously there are 5 fingers. How they look like, it doesn't matter. We know what fingers they do. Why we call them fingers? Because they have a certain shape, certain location, and then we call them fingers, even if it's not a finger of a human being. So you obviously, you Muslim, you say you don't accept God to have a body of a human being, but your God is what? A spider? He have 5 fingers? He is an elephant who have 5 fingers. He is a beast. He have 5 fingers. So whoever your Allah is a physical being, correct?
Well, I just try to not go beyond the things that we know. The simple fact is we don't know how these
I'm not asking you to go.
like,
I'm not asking you to go beyond what you know. I'm discussing with you what you know.
Oh,
It's Allah.
I'm even talking about what you know yourself.
No,
because you don't know how good how
Allah,
God lives.
No. You see, you're okay. You said you accept Al-Bukhari, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I understand this is mentioned in Sahih Bukhari.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't contradict me if I'm saying that we have yet to know what kind of fingers he would have.
How Allah? How Allah look like? Read it.
He reported God's messenger as saying, "When any of you fight, you must avoid the face, for God created Adam in His own image."
Mm-hmm. So, what is the image of Allah?
Okay.
And isn't it, this is exactly what the Old Testament says, guys? Can somebody quote for me the verse? God created Adam in His own image, exactly word by word. Exactly, word by word in the Old Testament. That is the image of Jesus. So God, He created Adam.
Wait a second.
Uh-huh.
I'm kind of confused on this part here.
Uh-huh.
It says Bukhari and Muslim.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't tell you what part of Bukhari and Muslim this is
problem,
coming
we
from.
can show you, no problem. But the reference here, they are showing you that this hadith is exist in the book of Al-Bukhari and book of Muslim. Yeah. So you accept both, don't you?
Yeah, I accept both.
Okay.
But I only accept the unchanged Bukhari and Muslim, obviously. Right?
So this
can also be a Christian source.
So my friend, you Muslims are the one, you claim that when we debate Muslim, we pick up cherries. It's you who pick up cherries. What you like, you like. What's embarrassing, you refuse it. What
No.
Okay.
No, Christian Prince.
But did you say to me? Did you say to me you accept Al-Bukhari?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Al-Bukhari.
It's already something everybody would agree on. You only take the things that are authentic, right? So if there's something popping up without any reference to the exact place of the verse where the verse can be found, you're not gonna assume that it's authentic.
No problem. Here we go, guys. Here we go. This is the reference. Al-Bukhari 6227. Does that make you happy now?
This is what I want to see. Yeah.
Okay. Bingo. Well done. So now your God is what?
So can you please let me read? Oh, wait a second. I will just look about. Because I'm not known as a unreasonable person, right? not trying to be dishonest or anything.
So now,
So please don't
we
paint an image of myself. That's wrong.
we can confirm that Allah he's a physical person. He have a physical space existence. He have a physical hand. He have a physical shin, and he have a specific image. In fact, your God Allah is a Grimm. Did you watch the movie called The Grimm?
Yeah. The green guy?
Huh?
Do you mean the green guy?
And like the one, like those people, they change, like they are, like you look like a human, but they are, in fact, they are not. So they can change suddenly and become something else. I saw it just for 5 seconds. I don't watch those things.
Oh, I don't really know what the movie's all about.
All right. So, according to your God, Muhammad, Allah, he will come and he will change his image. And when the Muslim, they see him first time in the image other than his image which they knew or they saw, they will say to him, we seek refuge by Allah from you. So you Muslims, you remember I told me you will not deny Allah if he changed his, you asked me if Allah, if you accept God to be monotheist. I said if God, he is 3 or 4, do you tell him how to be? You said no, you accept him still. Okay, wonderful. So now, if Allah, he changed his image, do you reject him?
No. Because
will.
he's God, right?
You will. You're a prophet, he said that you will. Let me show you. And this is Al-Bukhari. So you cannot tell me this is not authentic. Allah will come to you in an image other than the image the Muslims they saw or they knew first time. Do you see the screen?
Yeah.
This is Sahih Muslim. I can show it to you from Sahih Bukhari. You want Sahih Bukhari or Muslim?
Doesn't matter.
Let me find the Sahih Bukhari for you, because that make me more happy maybe. And I'm just trying to make, for me customers come first.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is Al-Bukhari. Wonderful. Do you see the reference? 6572, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So Allah, he will come to them in an image or a shape other than the one they saw first time. And the Muslim, they will say to him, we seek refuge. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Allah, here we go. Let us go back a little bit. They ask Allah Messenger, are we going to see Allah in the day of resurrection? He said, yes. Do you bother like to see him when it is the sky is clear, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, then Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge by Allah from you. Till our Lord come to us, and we will recognize him, and then Allah will come to them in a shape which they knew, and they say, he say, I am your Lord. And then they say, no doubt you are our Lord. You remember you told me if Allah changes shape, you will not deny him? You will.
Well, I never saw myself that position, obviously, so...
No, but you see here, so you Muslims, you follow a shape, you don't follow God. If you follow God, it doesn't matter who is God, how he come to you, then God is God. And then in the same time, you Muslim keep saying that Allah don't change, God don't change. Okay, no problem. But here you see that Allah, now we have two Allah. And we have two physical Allah. Do you see the word shape?
Yeah.
Is the word shape physical?
Yeah.
So now what will happen to the first Allah?
Well, he's changing his shape, right?
We don't know what happened. Maybe he made another shape and he get inside it. So are you saying now that Allah, the physical being, his physique is changeable? Is that what you are saying?
Oh, he can do a lot of stuff. I mean, it's God at the end of the day, right?
Can he be a human?
Well, for me personally, I wouldn't say that it befits his godliness. You know?
Does it fit for him to take a shape of shaitan? Because now they say to him that you are obviously shaitan. We seek refuge by Allah from you. The shape, the first shape he took, my friend, he changed his shape. And then what they said to him, when they saw him with that shape, they said, we seek refuge by Allah from you. So they are seeing shaitan. Because this is a statement a Muslim he say, and you can say I'm lying if you want, only when you seek refuge by God against shaitan. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So Allah now is shaitan. He is coming to them in the image of shaitan.
No, I mean, he is. This is if you read this through, not even through. I mean, if you read it, you will just see that he's testing the people. This is like Judgment Day, right?
What kind of test is this? If I know the answer right now, you gave me the exam questions, and you gave me the exam answer, and you told me what I will say, and you tell me what you will do, and nothing will happen. There's no punishment, there's no penalty. This is a joke. So imagine I say to you, hey, listen, you will go inside this room, and then Allah will come to you, and he will change his shape. And then you will say to him, oh, I seek refuge by Allah from you. And then Allah, he go to the other room. He come back, he change his shape. And then you say to him, oh Allah, I know this, Allah, I recognize you. Where is the test here? And what is the story about?
Well, the bridge over hellfire will be laid after that takes place, right?
My friend, who care? We are talking about, you see, you remember, you said that the Christian worship a human. Your God is not even a human. Your God is a jellyfish. You know, he changed. He had many.
Oh, but the thing is, Allah, you made a claim.
Do we agree that Allah have a physical shape now?
No, you made the claim saying that this is not part of a test. Well, I'm saying
it's not what. It's not what. I did not hear.
Sorry. Rich. You made a claim saying that this is not about a test. It's about the joke. Well, I'm telling you, there's this part where it says that the bridge over the hellfire will be laid. So so if you indeed would follow Satan, and you would see the true God.
My friend, how they are following shaitan? So are you saying to me, Allah, he changed his shape, and he came to them as a shaitan, and now because they don't, and he said to them, I am your God. But the Muslim, they could not recognize that Allah is Allah just because Allah, he changed his shape. That means Allah, there's nothing unique about him. The Muslim, they keep lying to us. They say, when they feel the presence of Allah, you see the holiness. Allah will touch you. Here we go. This is the same Allah. Nothing changed. He just changed the plastic. His plastic is not the same plastic. So now you did not feel the presence of Allah. You even insult Allah. You say to him, you're shaitan. If Jesus come to me right now, Jesus said, when you, I was hungry and you fed me. I was a prisoner and you visited me. I was sick and you came to me. I was a stranger, you took me in. They said to him, Lord, when we did that to you? He said, when you do it to my brothers, you did to me. So now if a person, he is hungry, he came to me, it might be Jesus. So I will not accept because I don't like the look. So Jesus says, when you do it to others, you do it to me. So now your God himself, he changes look. And now you Muslim, you do exactly what you did to Jesus. You don't like the shape of Jesus. Correct, people? Those Muslims don't accept the shape of Jesus. Even though he come to them in the shape of a human being, not the shape of a shaitan. Even though he's coming to them in the image of God, because God says God created Adam in his image. Even though he made the blind see, the leper heal, the women who have period heal her, he forgives sin, He walk in water, he control nature, he resurrects people from death, and he command the demon and the devils. Yet they refuse Jesus, but they accept a God who is playing hide and seek game, which is silly and funny. This is not how you test people. You test them if they have dignity. You test them if they are truthful. You test them if they are not liars. Not about changing my shape and come to you. Is that Santa Claus Day? Is that the Halloween?
Yeah. You hear me?
I hear you.
You hear me?
I do.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I made actually a mistake in the explanation of the potential explanation of this, by saying that it's a test because he changed himself into Shaitan to test you. But
my friend, they will go to heaven. What kind of test is test? Still they are going to heaven. My friend, still they are going to heaven. All the believers, they will say you are not Allah. So what the test is for? And if the believer now don't hear the story, so why he will say the same? Now we know the story. So if Allah come to me in the day of judgment and he changes shape, I will say you are Allah. Because I know what will happen. He told me already. Why I want to say to him you are not Allah? If I know that Allah will come to me in other shape, why I want to say to him you are not Allah? This is silly.
Yeah, but I just noticed, man, like, these are all emotional reasonings that you give me. You know?
What emotional, my friend? What emotional? What are you talking about? We are talking about the physical being. Is Allah now is a physical person, coming to you as a physical person, changing his look as a physical being, and now he is asking you, I am Allah, and then you say to him, no, you are not. What is the authority of Allah to be a deceiver? Because he's deceiving you now. So he come to you in the image of how we know we can trust who's Shaitan, who's God? If God himself is coming to me as Shaitan, how I know now which one is the real Shaitan and which one is the real God?
Only
I did not hear you. Your voice is gone.
Happen on that occasion.
From
That's
what?
The only time.
From what?
This is the only. Can you hear me right now?
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Okay, I hear you now.
Do you hear me?
I do.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
I said it will only happen on that specific occasion. Doesn't happen.
Who
It's
cares?
not like
Who
he does,
cares?
he
You know,
does
you
this
see?
for
Okay,
all
hold
the
on.
time.
Guys, who care if only that occasion or many occasion? And no, not true. Your prophet, he received satanic verses from Shaitan because Shaitan, he come to him in the image of Jibreel. And you Muslim believe that the false Messiah was crucified. So Allah, he cloned someone look like the Messiah. So cloning in Islam is a practice. Everybody clone everybody. Your God Allah, he cloned the friend of Muhammad, Dahya al-Kalbi, and he came to him in the image, Jibreel, he came to him in the image of Dahya. So as you see, there's a habit of Allah. He cloned Dahya, he cloned Jibreel, he cloned Shaitan, he cloned himself, he cloned Jesus. How we will know now which one is Jesus? So now we are in the front of the cross. This funny God, he cloned someone look like Jesus. He talked like Jesus. He have the hair of Jesus, the eyes of Jesus. Even the mother of Jesus could not recognize that this is not Jesus. And then Allah will punish the Christians for they believe that this was a true Jesus. I mean, isn't it, this is a hilarious story? So he deceived us. He made us think it's Jesus.
No. Question, Prince, please. God doesn't. We believe that Allah will not punish you for the belief in the false Jesus, the same way you might think of.
No. You see? Okay, hold on. Look what you just said. Are you saying to me that Allah, he gave me a false belief and he will not punish me for my false belief? So what is the point of this God? Guys, did you hear it? Allah will not punish you because you believe in the false Jesus. So Allah, he made me believe in something false. And now Allah will not punish me for a false belief, because Christianity is based now on what we saw, And this is what Allah made us see. So all of Christianity is established based on this story by Allah deception. So 3 billion Christians believe that Jesus was crucified because Allah lied to us.
First and foremost, in the Quran, it also mentions that punishment will not reach the people if knowledge has not reached them.
My friend, if you read the same hadith,
So you only get punished
if you read the same
for a
hadith,
thing
if you read the same
that
hadith, you
you
will see,
were aware
you will see
of,
that the
and
Christians
you
who
follow it out of arrogance.
first of all, what we prove here, that your God is not trustworthy and he play games and he clone everybody. So now how we can trust who is God and who is not? If Allah now coming to me as shaitan and saying to me, I am Allah, what if this is really Allah? But look what happened. When Allah, he said, I am Allah, and I refuse to believe that he is Allah. What was the proof I have that he is not Allah? Can you tell me?
Yeah.
What? How?
Yeah, I don't know. I cannot answer that. Yeah.
Well, obviously, you Muslims, you don't, okay, did you see Allah anyway?
Did I see Allah?
Any Muslim saw
Anyway?
Allah, including Muhammad. Did he see Allah?
I thought Moses had seen him.
No, nobody saw God. Nobody saw. But I'm talking about your religion now. In your religion, nobody saw Allah, including Muhammad. Okay. So now, if Allah changed his shape, what's the point? If nobody knows even how Allah looked like anyway. So the story is so silly and so funny because you see, it says here, he come to them in a shape which they know. What is the shape, you Muslim, you know?
I think the shape of that's being described in the hadith.
What is that
That's the
shape? Tell
shape we
me.
know.
Okay, tell me now. Describe for me. So if I see Allah, I can recognize him. Tell me the shape, please.
Well, you said it yourself earlier.
No, you tell me. No, you are. No, you are a Muslim, not me. Tell me the shape of Allah. So if I see Allah in the street, I will be able to recognize him. Go ahead.
Well, to be fair with you, I don't know if this is the exact proper
His what? His what?
interpretation, but the hadith, it says that he is in the image of Adam.
He will be in the image of Adam?
That's what the hadith is saying.
Okay, so
Hi,
guys,
right?
so now, okay, here we go. Allah, he looked like Jesus now. A second ago, you Christian worship Jesus as a human. A second after 1 hour talking to our friend here, Allah will come like Adam. So why you reject Jesus for being God? You accept Allah for being Jesus as Adam.
Well, it's quite simple, actually.
Why?
Even if he is in the image of human beings, still doesn't prove that God has felt the need to come on earth with us, to do the exact same things, to do what all the other prophets were doing. The prophets prior to Jesus did the same thing as what Jesus was doing in the general sense. They gave the core message of the belief in the true and only God. If you say, yeah, but Jesus is God, and he's like, that you basically disregard all the other prophets came before him.
Let me ask you. You spoke about needs. Do Allah need to move from point A to point B to make things happen?
No.
Did you say no?
He doesn't need to do anything, actually.
When you pray to okay, let me make it simple for you. When you pray to Allah, can Allah hear you from his location, or he need to get closer?
He can hear me regardless.
Regardless? What do you mean? Even if he's like in the seventh heaven?
Even if he is in the other, I don't know, like, just to give an example, even if he's in the other universe, doesn't matter. Like, he hears you regardless.
That's wonderful. So read this hadith for me from Sahih al-Bukhari.
Okay. He has no limitations on his
No,
hearing.
he have. Your God have a very, very clear limitation. His reception is not good. Read it. This is Al-Bukhari.
Okay. Our Lord, the Blessed, the Superior, comes every night down on the nearest heaven to us when the last third of the night remains, saying, "Is there anyone to invoke me, so that I may respond to invocation? Is there anyone to ask me, so that I may grant him his requests? Is there anyone seeking my forgiveness, so that I may forgive him?" So where does it explain that he has limitations on his hearing?
But Allah is God because he have no limitation. But Allah as God in Islam, he cannot hear you unless he get closer. Jesus said, every two of you mention my name, I will be their third. I will be between them.
Prince, no. You can clearly tell. I mean, there's also one thing I remind myself vaguely of. Reason of him descending from the highest heaven to the lowest one. It's also to do with his closeness to the human being, that is, requesting him. So it also shows you that he is getting closer to you.
No, this is first of all.
What's wrong with this?
First of all, he is talking about location. Allah, he come day every day from the seventh heaven to the lowest heaven. It is literally, and all Muslim scholars, even the potatoes of YouTube like Muhammad Hijab and Lili Dawa agree that Allah, he come down every day. How? Allahu A'lam. So Allah, if he is God and he is not limited, why he have to come down so he can hear you?
It doesn't give you the reasons neither.
His what?
It doesn't give you the reasons neither, right?
Neither?
It doesn't give you the reasons too. It doesn't give you the reasons.
No, give me the reason. The reason is to hear you. Who is praying for me so I can answer him? The reason is there. So Allah, he come down, he said, so he can hear you.
No, he's not saying so he could hear us. He's saying, he's asking actually. He's asking the people, who's there? Who's there to invoke me? Who's there to respond? Who's there? Who's there? So it is not like, I'm trying to hear you guys.
No, who is invoking me so I can answer him? So Allah cannot hear the invocation because the whole purpose is to find out who is invoking. So if I am in seventh heaven and I can find who is invoking, I do not need to go down to the lowest heaven. So who is invoking?
I understand what you're saying now.
Uh-huh.
I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. Like now, but even if you would put it that way, my previous explanation is still valid, really, because he still is showing that he's getting closer to the one that is.
Well, you are giving your own false interpretation because none of the Muslims says that. The Muslim, they accept that this is really Allah coming down, literally moving from point A to point B, and now you are making your own fiction. You see, remember, you said you accept the hadith, but nowhere in the hadith saying what you are saying. So you are adding things. It's like when the Muslim, when we show them that the sun set in murky water, what they say to us, it appears Zul Qarnayn. Is that what you add to? You want to add appear?
Yeah, it appears.
Okay, where is the word appear coming from? You add it there so you can cover the problem in the Quran, right?
It's a simple explanation, dude. If you look at the sun that is going down, if you look at from the horizon of the sea, it looks like, it appears that the sun is going inside the sea, but it doesn't. You know that.
But you forgot that the Quran, first of all, is not saying he thought. The Quran says he found it, and even he reached the sitting place of the sun. So the Quran confirmed a fairy tale story that there's a place. No. Yes, read it. Read it.
It's a matter of perception.
No. Okay, when it says perception, then you can go with me. You said the word sea. Where is the word sea in the verse? It says a spring of water. So how in the world how in the world you can, in the perception, you think that sun is coming in a spring of water. Spring of water is small. This is not sea. Where is the word sea coming from? The Muslim, they add sea. The Muslims add appearance. The Muslim add the perception. The Muslim add all of those things.
Here, when he reached the setting place of the sun, he found it, setting it in a muddy spring. He found the people thereabouts. We said, "Oh, don't complain. Either punish or show them kindness."
Where is the sitting plus? Where the sitting place of the sun can be located?
Yeah, he found it setting in a muddy spring.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what your issue is with Master Mason.
The issue what?
He found it setting in the. It doesn't say that this is not about perception, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about perception exactly, and he mentions spring of water, not sea, and which make it impossible to view from perception because the spring of water is small.
Not all springs are small.
All spring will have to be small. Doesn't matter how big it is. We are talking about the sun, my friend. We are talking about the sun. In order to think that the sun going inside the ocean, we have to talk about thousands of miles of ocean, and the sun, the earth is going around itself, and then it sounds like it. There is no way, if you are next to the spring, you will see such a scene.
Right. So.
And not only that.
So what you are claiming,
you're a prophet. He explained even the verse, but now you will say to me, I don't accept this, this hadith because it's not Sahih Bukhari. But look what it says here. You're a prophet, and this is Sahih. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where the sun set? I replied, Allah and His Apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of boiling, blazing water.
This is one of the reasons why.
And this is Sahih.
I mean, non-authentic hadith are also being called Sahih by the narrative, by the one that are.
So let us make it simple. Your God, He have many sheep. And when the Muslim, we say to them, is Allah physical? They say in the beginning, no.
All right.
Then we come to the conclusion that Allah have a shape. Okay, as long you agree with me that Allah, as long you agree Allah have a shape, does that mean Allah, He occupies space?
Okay, Prince. Okay, let's say I agree with you. Let's say
no. I don't want you to say. Let us say. I want you to tell me. Do you agree that Allah have a physical shape? Yes or no? After all this conversation.
Yeah. Going off the things that are read here.
All right.
Without any further information, yes, I would say He has a shape.
Wonderful. So now, as long He have a shape, does that mean Allah is include or inside a space?
That's I want to be careful of. I don't want to make assumptions like that because it can be pleasant.
Well, you said He have a space, a shape. A shape is inside the space.
Doesn't really have to be in a space because God can create everything.
No, you cannot have a shape unless you are inside the space because there is a space to contain the shape.
Yeah, but Allah created a lot of wonderful things we cannot explain, right?
You see,
who's saying it?
The hadith I showed you. The hadith I showed you. Allah come down from the heaven number 7 to the heaven number 1, which is authentic al-Bukhari, confirm that He is moving between a physical space because heaven 1, heaven 2, heaven 3, heaven 4, heaven 5, heaven 6, heaven 7 is a space, correct?
If you put it that way, yes.
I'm not putting it anyway. He said He come down. It's not me who put it. My friend, I am putting it this way, or Allah, He. I mean, you are making it as it's me who is saying that. It's not Allah.
Yeah, like I said, bro, like without any additional interpretation.
All right. So Allah, obviously, Allah, He sat on the throne. The throne is a space. The throne is carried by 8 angels. The angels are real. The throne is real. Even Allah, He told them, because they could not carry the throne, He helped them to carry it. Allah, He is in the top of eight deer, in the top of 8 deer, sorry, or not deer, sorry, mountain goats. So all is this physical. Allah, He put His foot in the fire. Allah, He have 5 fingers, have 2 hands. Allah changes shape. Even you Muslim use the word shape. So now Allah moving between point A and point B. All of this will lead us one thing. Allah can be inside His creation.
Yeah.
So why you reject Jesus to be God?
It's because, well, one more reason I can give you already is the fact that I don't think that God, I mean, you know, let me put it this way. Am I more merciful than the Christian God?
What?
Am I more merciful than the Christian God?
More merciful?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I would say yes. You know why?
Why?
Not because I want to make fun of Christianity or be blasphemous or disrespecting Christianity. I respect all religions. Well, I have to be honest on this approach here. I would think, yes, I'm more merciful. The reasons for being is because I have forgiven people in my past that did me wrong without the need of blood, without the need of sacrifice.
Okay.
I simply forgave them, like the Islamic God is telling us. He can forgive us, like you can forgive someone else. He forgives us. He's the most merciful. So he doesn't need any blood, doesn't need anyone that's on the cross and being tortured. No, he forgives you.
First of all,
if you ask,
like, do the Christian believe that God, He called the Jews, says, hey, kill me because I want you to kill me so I can forgive the Christian? Is that what the Christian believe?
What do the Christians believe?
The Christian believe, according to you, that God, He killed Himself. He tortured Himself. And He is not being merciful. Well, this is not what happened. Jesus, He come to this earth. His people rejected Him. And His people, they decide to kill Him because He claimed to be God. Jesus said, nobody can take myself from me, but I lay down myself. So He is merciful to them. In the cross, He says, Father, forgive them. They do not know what they are doing.
Yeah, and He was saying, oh God, why did you forsaken me?
No, He was quoting he was quoting the Old Testament, a prophecy about Him, that they will divide His clothing, they will break the bones will not break in, etc. So He was quoting the Old Testament. But I want you to focus with me here. You mentioned sacrifice, and you said your God do not need you to sacrifice. Are you sure?
If we go down to the story about Abraham when he was trying to sacrifice his child.
I'm not going to go to Abraham.
Okay, no, I was just making sure that you didn't, because I have an explanation for that as well. So okay, if you don't
what is the occasion of Al-Adha? Isn't it because you ask Allah to forgive you and you sacrifice millions of animals?
No, it's not about a sacrifice that has impact on your afterlife or the way you live.
No. Okay, when you say to me something as a Muslim, you give it to me from knowledge or your own fictions?
Well, no, I'm gonna by knowledge actually. The sacrifice is not in a pagan way. It's not in a pagan way.
It's not like
we do this because it's taking us to paradise, you know.
Okay, I don't understand. You Muslim, when you sacrifice animals, for the purpose of what?
Because this is like sunnah, you know. We're a prophet.
Okay, sunnah. Okay, Muhammad, he did it. Why Muhammad he did it?
Because I don't know why he did it.
So you follow blindly, you do not know what...
At least I'm being honest, I'm not trying to fabricate stuff here. So.
Sorry, again, what?
At least I'm being honest, I'm not trying to fabricate stuff.
But, okay, so you know about Christianity and you are sure Jesus is not God, but you do not know why you Muslim sacrifice as something you practice all your life?
Oh, I never told you what I really do know about my religion. Because if you allow me to explain,
All right.
what I know about religion.
What is the logic? What is the logic of sacrifice? You said to me that your God is a merciful God, so you do not need to sacrifice to forgive your sin. How a Muslim?
You don't need to sacrifice. No, listen. You don't need to sacrifice a sheep to get rid of your sins. And even if that's the case, it's still better than sacrificing a human being.
Well, it's you Muslim who sacrifice a human being. Isn't it your prophet, he said, when you go to jihad and the first drop of your blood come out, you will be in heaven? It's you Muslims, you believe in sacrificing a human being. God, he did not ask the Christian to kill themselves so they can go to heaven. This is Jesus himself was killed. You see? Look what you did. You are changing the position. It is not God who say, hey Christian, go and kill Jesus so I can forgive you. Never happened. Never happened.
Hear me out.
Same time, you Christians, you Muslims, in order to go to heaven, the best of you is the one who shed his blood, killing people.
I want to have you on this because you made a claim about the Mujahid stuff, the Jahid stuff. Well, Allah does not force you to be a Mujahid and to be dying as a Mujahid. It's a choice. It's a choice you make.
Yeah, but the best of you who do sacrifice of blood of a human being because you kill and you get killed. So how you can be the best of people of heaven?
There are different ways to be the best. I mean, not only the Mujahid. You can also be the best in faith if you.
All right. Can you prove me wrong that the best of you is not the one who do jihad by his blood?
Yes, I could. No, let me finish what I'm saying. The Mujahid, you can also be dying as a Mujahid if you die from internal problems with your body and you die upon it. Let's say cancer. You also die as a Mujahid. So you'll also be considered as the best amongst the Muslims. Likewise, if you involve yourself in let's say in charity, you really are going against your desires. Let's say a gay person that goes against his own desires to do what's right. Let's say he's engaging himself, he's marrying the one from the opposite gender. This is also called shaheed. It is a mujahid. It's an act of a shaheed. So you will also be called as someone that's the best among us because he is
okay. Let me ask you, why I need to shed the blood of somebody so I can be the best of mankind?
You are protecting. That's beloved to you. You are because you can protect yourself from the oppressors. If someone is oppressing your family,
that's false.
You are allowed to stand up and fight them.
Name for me the Christians who attack Muhammad and they try to kill his family. Give me their names.
I hear this. It's Yazid, right?
Yazid is a Christian.
Yazid, the son of Muawiyah.
Yazid is Muawiyah. The caliphate is those are Christians.
No.
What are you talking about? Your prophet says, go and kill the Christians so you can make money. Is that correct?
Muawiyah was a Muslim.
What?
Right? Muawiyah is a Muslim, right?
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He's a Sunni. Aren't you a Sunni?
Yes.
All right. Your God, he made it. He made. You said to me, don't mention to me Abraham. Correct?
No, you can mention it, but then I will explain to you why it's wrong.
Is it your God who made sacrificing blood is the way to approve anything? Yes or no?
I know you want to put it in a Christian sense, but it's not going to work because it's
yes or no? Okay. If I want to prove to you something, and I want to show you that God, he accept me, don't accept you. Is it true that you have to do blood sacrifice?
Oh, the only required reason, and the only reason for you to be having this is by fighting an enemy that oppresses your family.
I'm not talking about you now. No, first of all, this is false. Because your prophet, he says, I've been commanded. Okay, here we go. You forced me to go there. Let us do it then. your prophet says, I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah. So the idea and the lie, Muslim, they keep repeating that Allah prophet, he was just fighting those who they are fighting him, is a big fat lie. None of those people, they fight Muhammad. He sent a letter to the Romans saying, convert or I will kill you. Aslam taslam. They did
No,
not.
because what about the first?
Yes.
What about the first? No,
Hold
no,
on.
no, because,
Okay, listen. Here we go. You're a prophet saying, I commanded that I should fight against the people, all people, and nas, mankind, till they declare that there's no God but Allah. So what was the reason to kill them? All mankind.
Listen, in the Quran, it mentions that there's no compulsion in religion.
That is a false statement. The Muslim, they used to it. This is about Aisha. She was receiving. Okay, first of all, here, no, actually, sorry, this one is about the opposite. It's about you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam. Not the Muslim cannot convert to Islam, the different religion. This is why your prophet says, the one who changed his religion, kill him. So are you saying to me that Sahih al-Bukhari is lying about your prophet? Isn't it the Quran says, those who they leave Islam, فَلْيَمُتْ وَهُوَ كَافِرٌ? Which means kill him?
The thing is, the Prophet Muhammad has found, you can find him in different occasions when he has this friendship with Christians and Jews. I mean, matter of fact, he had a Jewish neighbor.
Never happened.
So,
never happened.
I don't. Yes, I mean this is not a famous thing in Islam. We all know this.
Okay, hold on. Yesterday, a Muslim, he told me that there is a Jewish neighbor used to piss on the door of the Prophet and throw garbage. Is that what you are saying?
No, I'm not referring to that one specifically.
Who is the Jewish neighbor and what he did to Muhammad? He killed all the Jews.
No. The reason why there was a treaty. There was a treaty, a war treaty, and they broke it during the fighting.
No, Muhammad is the one who broke the treaty. Muhammad, he killed everybody, and he is the one who broke the treaty. Chapter 9, verse number 1, it says Bara'ah. Actually, in fact, the real name of the chapter is not At-Tawbah. The real name is Bara'ah. Freedom from obligation. Bara'ah. From all the treaty I signed with them. And he sent them a warning. You have 4 months to leave, or I'm going to slaughter every single one of you.
Like, this is not what I was reading.
It's not up to you. It's in front of you. It's your prophet who broke the treaty with everybody.
No, I find it hard to believe that.
Okay, when your prophet, he said, I showed you something. You did not make a comment. When he said, I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they convert to Islam.
Because it also goes like this. If you kill one innocent human being in Islam, it's like you killed the entire world. So where goes this verse?
That's false. That verse you are mentioning, it was about Moses and the law of the Jews. If you kill one believer, as if you killed all mankind. But if you kill non-believer, there's no penalty for killing non-believers.
And what's the point of jizya if you kill all these?
I'm not talking about jizya.
Anyway?
Don't change topic. Do you want to challenge me?
Exactly.
Do you want to challenge me that the verse you just quote for me is not for Muslims, it's for the Jews?
No, I'm just telling you, it makes sense to bring up the jizya. Because if you kind of kill them anyway, what's the point of you implementing jizya?
The reason for the jizya is to make money.
Make money? No, but before this you said no. A Muslim should kill them. We should kill them off. Right?
No. If he can make money, why he want to kill them? So now the Muslims, they do. They will treat the Christian and the Jews. Okay, let me ask you. How
get
the
more
Muslims?
Money to raid their houses.
Okay.
You get more money to raid their houses and kill them.
Listen.
Money.
Okay, hold on. How the Muslim make money?
How the Muslim make money? It's like anybody else. You work.
What work?
Can be everything else, like except for alcohol. I mean, for bars and disco, like If you can work, you can have a better job.
Can you do farming?
Farming, you can do farming, you can do whatever.
Isn't it your prophet? He said, those who do farming, Allah will humiliate them, will bring humility to them.
So a Muslim farmer will be humiliated by Allah, you say?
Yeah, Allah will destroy him for being a farmer.
Why? Why?
Huh?
Why would you think?
Because Allah he want criminals, not farmers.
This is I don't know, man. I never ever heard about this.
Okay, let me show you the hadith. Here we go. Your prophet is a gang leader, and he killed the Christians to make money. In fact, when a group of people they tried to convert to Islam, he forbid them because he said, if we do that, who is going to pay us? Read carefully. You said you like Al-Bukhari, don't you? This is Al-Bukhari. Read carefully.
There's also cultural equipment. It said, I heard the prophet saying, there's no house in which these equipments enters except Allah will cause humiliation to enter in.
So you said to me why Allah will torture the guy who have such a tool. Why? Give me the reason now. I'm listening to you.
You ask someone that never heard about this first, or this
what? What?
You ask someone that never heard about this.
You heard about nothing I said. Everything I said to you never heard about before.
Because this is what you do. You come with uncommon things to get us off guard. That's what you do.
Well, are you saying to me that you Muslim you follow only what is common? So
you're not talking to Sheikh Uthman. Not talking to the other Sheikh.
Hold on. Do you dare to call Uthman to join us right now?
You never spoke to him.
Do he dare to join us? I will join him. Can he go to Discord? I will go to Discord. Can we do that?
I don't know how you can.
Don't mention to me. Don't mention to me a potato. He don't dare to speak to me because he knew his size. Your Sheikh Uthman don't even know how to read his Quran. The Muslim they make tons of videos about him how he read the Quran, and he claimed to be Sheikh. This guy is in fact Sheikh Uthman. He said that your prophet was pagan and he never heard of Jibril before, and he's not Abrahamic. Guys, do you remember the intro I play? He said, I wish I have it here in this computer. He said Prophet Muhammad was not Abrahamic. He's not Abrahamic. He said that. This is your Sheikh Uthman, and this is the truth. Muhammad never been Abrahamic. He is a pagan, and he have nothing to do with Ishmael, because if he isn't Abrahamic, that means he is not from Ishmael too. He never heard of Jibril, he said. Your Uthman, he said that there is many Messiah. He claimed in his religion that not only one person is a Messiah, and then he brought a book, Muslim book, to speak about something totally else. And because he didn't know Arabic, he read that word as Messiah. It was a footnote in the book, but it doesn't say Messiah is a donkey. So now we go back to you until you bring me someone. So now what you are saying, you are crying. I don't know what are you talking about. You bring me things I never heard of. Is that my fault?
I mean, no.
Okay.
I will not say it's your fault.
So now you tell me. So now you tell me. According to you, you are a grown man. You are not a kid. Why Allah will punish somebody for having an ox to do farming? Give me a reason.
The thing I was saying is, you know very well that you don't have a personal knowledge in front of you, right?
What?
So you don't have a personal knowledge in front of you right now. That's the thing.
I don't have personal knowledge of what?
You don't have a personal knowledge in front of you.
Okay.
Understand?
All right, my friend. You don't have.
I'm not knowledgeable.
All right. Take care. Take a hike. See how it ends? He is saying to me, I'm a donkey. Okay, no problem. Nobody has forced you to talk to somebody who have knowledge. Did I force you? Can you believe it? First, they put conditions in what he can believe and what he cannot believe. Then after that, you have to give him, things he like. I want al-Bukhari. I want Muslim. I don't accept those things. I accept only this one. So they tell you what they accept and they make conditions when it is their books. And then they lie. They say Islam did not go after money. Muhammad did not fight the Christian and the Jews. Muhammad, he says, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. Muhammad in the hadith, even though we kicked him, he said, I want you to take care of the people of the Dhimma. Who are the Dhimma? Christians and Jews. It sounds nice, you know. I mean, he is saying take care. Why you are upset? Why you are upset? Let us see, take care of us how. Did I say to him that Muslims, they make they make money and wealth from us? This is why he did not kill us? Read it. We said to Umar ibn Khattab, the chief of the believers, advise us, he said, I advise you to fulfill Allah convention between two brackets made with the Dhimmi, which means the Christians who they are occupied by the Muslim terrorist, as it is the convention of your prophet and the source of livelihood of your dependence. Do you see it? What is the source of the livelihood of the Muslims? How Muslims they make money? By sucking our blood. Do you see how they take care of you? There's no other source the Muslims have except attacking their neighbors, kidnapping their women, stealing their money and their chicken, and now you have to pay jizya. This is the livelihood. Let me post the link. Guys, how many of you will save it? How many of you will save it? Because I know later you will ask me for it and I will not give it to you. Do you know how many people watch me? If everybody asks me where I can find this tomorrow, always remember, in order to find something I show in the screen, I'm showing you the reference. Search Sahih Bukhari 3162. So what is the source of the livelihood of the Muslims? The source of the livelihood. There's no other resource. Muslims are not allowed to do farming. Allah will curse them. So how will who feed them? At that time, there's no Microsoft, there's no Apple, there's no... So how Muslims they work? What the money coming from? From attacking the Christians, stealing their money, and raping their women. And when you show them the proofs, well, you don't talk to Sheikh Uthman. The coward didn't even dare to say hello. This guy, he have no knowledge of anything. This guy, he will have diarrhea in 2 seconds if you speak to me. And you see, I'm showing you Al-Bukhari. What is the livelihood source of the Muhammadan terrorist? Us, our blood. Last time I spoke to somebody from the Slavic countries, he said to me, do you know why our food is just fat and pigs? I said, why? He said, the Muslims, they always attack us and steal our chickens, our sheep, so we start growing only pigs, because this is the only thing they will leave. If we have a cow, they will steal it. If we have a sheep, they will steal it. If we have a chicken, they will steal it. If we have pigs, they will not. A religion of thieves. Their God is a thief. Their prophet is a thief, and he's a pervert. And when you face them with the true evidence in front of their face, they cry, they say, you are talking to someone who have no knowledge. Well, let me tell you, my friend, I never met a Muslim who have knowledge of anything. All of you are a bunch of potatoes. All of you. Prove me wrong. Would you ever speak to Jay? I don't know who is this Jay. Why I want to speak to this guy? Who is this guy? Why you guys ask me those questions? Why you don't ask me would I speak to Joe Biden? No, I will not. Even if he come to my door, I will not even let him get in. What those three questions have to do? Who's Jay? Would you talk to Jay? I don't know what this guy is talking about. Who's next? Who is next? When you shower them and you corner them, they cry and they say, well, you are talking to someone you have no knowledge. So you are speaking to me all those hours because you are a fool? And now you notice that you are a fool? Well, let me tell you what you notice, that you are a Abdul. And you cannot answer anything. So conclusion of this conversation with this Muhammadan, Allah is a joke. He play hide and seek. It's a test, brother. So Allah, he go to the other room, he changed his shape, he come to me, Allah, la, 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 la. Oh, this is not Allah. We seek refuge by Allah from you. Allah go to the second room, he come now in the shape we like. Oh, this is Allah, we like you, look at you. You have nice feather. You Christians, you believe in a human being. What kind of God? He is torturing, God torturing who? So he can forgive your sin. This is what Christianity teach. So God of the Christians called the Jews, says, hey, kill Jesus because we cannot forgive sin unless you do this. Is that what Christianity teach? We Christians believe that Jesus died because of our sin, which means he came because of our sin. He came to save us. And the foolishness of mankind, they killed him. That's why Jesus on the cross says, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. He did not even hate them. This is Jesus. It is you who sacrifice your sons to make Allah happy. My God, he sacrificed himself to save us. Your God is a blood monster, zombie. The Quran says, it is Allah who he guide and Allah who he misguide. So who is Shaitan? My Lord said, he is the guidance. He is the truth. He did not say, I will misguide you. Your prophet said, the Muslim will be misguided by the book of Allah. يَضُلُّونَ بِكِتَابِ اللَّهِ. So as you see, Islam is a joke, and we laugh at it every day. Did we have a good time, guys? Don't forget, please, if you like, for me, I don't really care about how many view. I am one-man army. But when you give a like, that will recommend the channel to many. As you see, we don't make money from YouTube. I refuse the YouTube money. I don't want it. But we want more people to see and to learn. Your children, they should learn how to refute those liars. They claim that your God is a man. You should not worship a man. But their God is just a stupid shin. He have a weird look. He have two hands in the right side. His ass is bumpy and red. And then they come and they say, how you worship a man? Their God is evil. My God is the true Lord, the Lord of love and mercy. Their God, he get happy when somebody kills somebody. My Lord said that from their fruits you shall know them. Their God is a fool. He thinks the sun set in a murky water. Then the Muslim, they have to buy duct tape from Walmart to duct tape the Quran so they can cover the defect of the stupid book. Women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, the Quran said. We laugh. Sperm of the man become blood. We laugh. Dr. Muhammad, he tried to talk biology. He talked fartology. If a man have orgasm first, the baby will resemble him, Dr. Muhammad said. And who knows what happened in the penis area better than the Prophet, who he effed all his wives in one night. The bewitched Prophet. His specialty is effing. This website froze. To show you the wisdom of Muhammad. It's not working. Anyway, we say to the Muhammadan and to your mullahs, take a hike. As soon as you see Christian Prince is coming with his bike. And if you really believe that Allah will give you a virgin, then why you don't join the scumbags of Hamas? Your scholars, they are hiding in their tunnels, hoping for virgins, but yet they don't want to die to get the virgins. If Hamas are heroes, they will go in the top of the ground, because you shoot them, they go to heaven. They don't want to go to heaven. Nobody want to die so he can get the virgins. The coward mullahs of Iran, they are the same as the coward mullah of all Islamic countries. They want your son to die, but they stay in their home and they send their kids to America to study in the most expensive school, and they have the most expensive car. The fool is you. And that's why we call you Abdul. Because you are a fool. You believed in a man who say the most stupid things ever. And excuse me, now I know how to guarantee that my son will not look ugly like me. I will never come first. If you want to know now who comes first in the bedroom of your dad and your mom, look at yourself. If you are a boy, it's your dad. If you are a girl, it was your mom. See how Prophet of Allah, he knew everything. And Prophet Muhammad, he was very professional in coming. So he said in the heaven of Allah, the Muslim orgasm will be 70 years, which is very short, by the way, for us as Arab. I mean, only 70 years. It took Hamas to make a tunnel 20 years, and the Jews destroy it in 6 months. 70 years orgasm? Don't you think this is not exaggeration? If the orgasm is 70 years, what is the sex? 7,000 years? This is what happened when your master is a fool. We call you Abdul. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good, so is Jesus. Don't forget to subscribe and share. Download my videos. They are for free for everybody. God bless you, and we are always victorious. In His name, we are. God is good, so is Jesus. I mean to that. See you soon.